Yo. Okay. Let's see. Yo, what's up, everybody? What's up? My Discord notification. Nice. What's up, Glenn? What's up, Chaos? What's up, Jewel? What's up, guys? Let's see. Oh my. It should not be on. It's a Bubble Bunny Girl 2000. Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh man, dude, my hair is getting long. I need to get a haircut. I feel like it just kind of sneaks up on you all of a sudden. I need to get a haircut. Alright, I really need to use the... I want to use the test area sewage thing today. I want to set that up in my factory because you can set up a... I think if you set up your sewage to come over here, you can get a Sheercon effluent, which then allows you to save one Sheeranite output, like 30 per minute output. And I'm like exactly in a position right now where I am like, I think I'm running out of Sheeranite, maybe. Or my Sheeranite is just like one short, so. Snaky. RTK. Consistent streamer? Think so? You think so? I mean, you said it, not me. I mean, you said it. Dude, I want to set up a zip line going right there, because running, like, this is a very beautiful path and all, but... Very beautiful path, but I think I also need to turn this back down, because I turned it up before. Game audio. Also off stream, I've been doing some stuff off stream on the game just because this shit's kind of addicting. I kind of like did a ton of artificing on Arcane. So, what's up, Iron Hand? What's up, Never Cursor? What's up, bro? What's up? My streamer is consistent. Consistency, guys. Consistency. Something's going on with my power, by the way. And I don't know what it is. So I'm kind of concerned about that. It's like fluctuating for some reason. I don't know why. Not sure why that is. Let me set this up really quick and then I need my zip lines. So I'm going to be revisiting this test area a lot. I don't know why.
Out of the deepest shadows, a drop of blood is drawn one.
Should you watch this stream? It's 1 AM right now. I mean, yeah, obviously this stream is more important than your sleep schedule. Obviously. I mean, there's sleep schedule, kind of dictates a lot of your like mental health, physical health. It dictates like how you'll do in like school, your job, it'll dictate like your social interactions if you're like tired and cranky, sometimes, so like, that stuff's like obviously important, but you have to ask yourself what's more important, this stream or all of that stuff? All of that kind of lame stuff that's, what was I gonna do? This. Zip lines. Where are they? The towers, right? I think so. I saw the collab made in hell. The S word reacting to Tovo. Oh shoot. Oh god. Guys, I don't think anybody has the mental strength required to tap into that. I certainly do not. I certainly do not. Okay, I wonder if I can just since I'm setting up the zip lines, maybe I'll just I don't want to set up a zip line on a path. Maybe like right here. I just feel like it makes the path ugly. Hold on. Let me see. Let me actually set that up at the top and then we'll see what we're dealing with. Your sanity looks high. Yours is always so low and you're not progressing. You mean my energy? This energy thing? Or you mean my mental sanity? I mean, I am tapping into that monthly pass, so I have a ton of like extra energy that I can use at all times. Let's see. I guess this is gonna go here. Yeah, probably, yeah, I can still see if it's like over here. I just don't like putting stuff in the middle, like it just makes it ugly. I feel like it just looks better if it's on the edge. I can just set it here. Set it like right here. And then I'll do one of these. I'll hit one of these. Dude, I think the next quality of life, the major next quality of life improvement for factory stuff is going to be having zipline towers not require these to be like powered by these pylons. Because it just like doesn't look as good either. It doesn't look as good either when you have to set up like 2 of these side by side at every single zipline tower. Like it would just look way more aesthetic if it was only the zipline towers, you know what I'm saying? What's going on about the haters this time? I don't know, it's kind of just like, I don't know, I have to look and see because I saw some discussions in the Discord and stuff. But there may be one video that's like worth watching together. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my power. I have no idea. It was literally fine the other day. I think sometimes if certain things max out, then then sludge will stop being made or the sewage will stop being made, which like prevents batteries, but I think this is fine. Maybe I accidentally disconnected something yesterday and I forgot. Wait, why does it say distance? Is it, what's the cap on these? 110? Oh. Oh, nice. I can put it here. That's perfect. Oh, that's extremely aesthetic. Wait a sec. Perfection. Wait, what do you mean? Hold on. Okay. Okay. Can I set this down here? Oh, I can. Nice. Okay. You're not selling enough stuff, it'll get backed up? Yeah. I think I'm not maxed up on anything, so I don't know what the deal is. I gotta go inspect. Alright. That's made. That's made. Let's go check out my factory and see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. Oh, by the way, guys, I figured out why my stream alerts have not been working. And it's it's really embarrassing. It's a really embarrassing reason. So I'm hesitant to even tell you guys about it. But what, dude, what is going on here? There's like some weirdness going on with this. So I have Shirkan is made here. This looks to be fine. Everything looks to be fine here. So the goal with the test area is to essentially I need 3 sewage outputs, right? And you send those to the test area and you get 1 Shirkan effluent that I can pipe back over here. So my plan is I have these 2 convenient waste treatment units, so I can get rid of these. That'll also save me some power. I already set up these conduits, so I'm going to instead pipe them to conduits to the test area. And then since I won't need to produce this Shirkan effluent anymore, I'm guessing I can take this sewage that I'm conduiting from one of these. I can just cancel this sewage and instead pipe this from wherever it is directly to the test area, and I'm assuming that's how it works. The next quality of gas that you need to pipe gas to it so it doesn't need a relay. Hope for a mini teleport. Oh, so you can set your own teleport points. I think I like the idea of, I don't know, I like the idea of like the zip lines. I just like things that let you interact with the open world, with the factory stuff. But I guess I could see it if enough people were asking for like their own teleport points. Okay, dude, what's going on here? I'm actually confused. It's not that I'm out of Shiranite. Wait, this just got clogged. Why? Wait, not enough sewage maybe? No, clogged is... Water is fine. Liquid Shiranite is fine. Oh, dude, wait a sec. It's the cuprium. Wait, why is cuprium not being used? It's supposed to be... Wait, what the heck? Cuprium is supposed to be getting used. Like all of it, I thought. You shouldn't feed anything directly, TVH? What do you mean directly?
Entering core AIC area.
This is all my cuprium that I'm using. Yeah, this is being used. Did I have too many? Oh, yield 330, usage 300? Oh. Shoot. Hold on, I need to do this. I need to do this fast. I have 10 minutes before everything just implodes on itself. Can I just make cuprium parts? Can I just make cuprium parts like this? And then... And then I can sell these, right? In a... I can sell these. That's so weird. Yeah, these, right? And this is... Yeah, 1 every 2 seconds. Wait, I could have sworn I had, like, mathed it out so that it was the proper amounts. Need more ways to get Wuling Stock Exchange bills? I feel like they've already kind of... they've given us a ton of ways to get bills, and I feel like they've also made it cheaper with the whole like gear crafting thing, where they've like given you huge discounts on the they've given you like huge discounts on the amount of bills it takes to craft the gear. We listen and don't judge. Nah, I judge. Who is we? Okay, so basically the reason the stream elements weren't working is because so in OBS there is a doc called activity feed that lets you see, like, you know, it tells you like this person followed, this person subscribed, this person donated, whatever. And for whatever reason, there's a button on this doc that lets you pause alerts. Okay. And apparently I'd accidentally clicked it. So all of the alerts were paused. And this has been paused for like probably like 2 months or something. But like the reason I was confused is 'cause I would go to the Stream Elements website and I would go like into the like that where you edit the widget that is used for the alerts, and you can do like a test on the website, so you can emulate like a follow or something. So I would do that. Like I would be in the editor and I would click emulate, and it would not show up in the editor. So for whatever reason, pausing it from OBS for some reason caused it to be paused like in the Stream Elements editor. And it was actually like even weirder. So you can't even blame me for this mistake, because it was even weirder because like there's one like you can like open up the file for the elements that I actually use through OBS, but then you can open up like other alerts widgets that like aren't being connected to OBS through because you have to like go and like click and like link it to actually work in OBS. So I would just open up like a new random one, like totally fresh blank, and I would open up like a new widget box, and then I would click emulate in that, and it still wouldn't work. And so like I had no idea that for whatever reason, even when it wasn't connected to OBS, when I paused it through OBS, I guess because like Stream Elements is connected through OBS, so I don't know, it's so weird. Anyway, it's working now. So if you donate through Stream Elements or follow on Twitch, it should work. I want to eventually, if I set up donations or memberships on YouTube, I want to eventually connect it somehow so that it works on that as well. But until I do that, I probably won't. So anyway, that's the story. That's a story. I'm going to sell like 50,000 of these, like 70,000 of these, I guess, since they're being made now. Okay. Kind of weird, to be honest, but so that just like hopefully just fix things. Honestly, what I probably need to do is to make a second one so that, because the Cuprium's like maxed out and it's probably gonna mess with, it's probably still gonna mess with everything. Like 50 sewage for 1 zircon effluent. You can't substitute what you have with what you get from the test area. Oh, you can't? Oh, I was so excited to do that. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, this way, this Cuprium will go down. And there will be some like breathing room for the production space. What does it say? Oh, I just needs to update. Okay, that should fix everything. Okay, wait, so that basically like nukes my entire plan. Is that real news or is that fake news? Yo, bro, pray for me. I got bad luck on Arcane's signature. And you want revenge on Arcane on Typhon's banner? Rip. Rip. The stock builds and the use for it are so much more accessible now. We're basically already on progression and factory endgame for Wuling. Yeah. Yeah, I think, dude, there's so many ways. I mean, the thing is, even if you're only crafting gear, right? Like, doing one of these jobs gives you 400k. And the idea that, you know, like, dude, for some reason, even if I'm using 50 of these, it's only 360 bills. This is 80 bills. You know? I don't know why these are so cheap. Okay, yeah, it's 8k if you use the original, if you use these, but if you're using these Parlight parts, it's like minus 99%. It's so cheap. And yeah, I don't know the whole stream elements thing with Razor. I don't really know. Hopefully it doesn't change anything, but okay, this is going back up. Is it fixed? I mean, it's fixed. That means this sewage should be flowing again because some of these were paused, so these should just be going. Yes. Yes. Okay, so what's the point of the test area then? I don't understand. Like, literally, what is the point of the test area? Is it literally just to save you like 150 power from like these water treatment units? Is that literally all it does? You said in one stream that Endfield is not a sequel to Arknights. How can someone be this wrong? It's a good question, actually. It's a good question. Good question. How can someone be so wrong? So confidently wrong? How can someone be so confidently incorrect? It happens. Happens to the best of us. I think, yeah, this is going back up. Okay, well, and this needs to be studied really fast. So, I'm using 2 Shircon effluent per every 2 seconds. So basically, I would need the test area to create 1 Shircon effluent every 2 seconds. 1 Shircon effluent every 2 seconds. That literally cannot be too much to ask, right? Test area gives you... Also, okay, so 1 every 2 seconds is like 30 per minute? What's up, Tengen? Streamer streaming? Yeah. It's still worth piping sewage to the test area, so don't get discouraged. But if I have it working fine, then there's really no point, right?
Just shifted its course.
There is no point of test area? Don't worry, he's only here to rage bait? Yeah. Yeah, no, I know. I know. I know. I know. 30 gives you 1. You're telling me 1 unit per 2 seconds is not going to work? So... yeah, I guess if you need 30 sewage to get 1, then... Jeez, yeah, you would need like so much sewage. You would need a ton of sewage, right? Per second. I would literally, yeah, you would literally need, no, wait. I would need like 15 sewage per second, right? Here's the thing, if you're concerned about this whole point that Enfield is not a sequel to Arknights, all you need to know is that the devs themselves literally said that Enfield is not a sequel to Arknights. So who knows better, the YouTuber that you get all of your ideas from, the YouTuber that you copy all your beliefs from, or the literal people that made the game?
Releasing tension properly improves body control. It actually calls for a bit
I mean, what are we thinking, fellas? What are we thinking? 2 per 1 second. How could you feed 15 per second? Impossible. That's literally impossible. Also, no, 30 per minute is from like 1 per 6 seconds, right? Something like that. Yeah, no, this is a cooked endeavor. This is not happening. This is not happening. So like, so what can you do with this byproduct? You can't do anything. Like, what's the point? Can you like make something else? Can you make something? Like, is there a use for it? Yeah. Can't really do it because pipe has 2 per second flow rate, so you're capped at 1 per 5 seconds, which should be 25. Yeah. You use meta storage transfer to maximize battery production and still have no use for the effluent from test area? Yeah, I have no idea what's... Yeah. I think test area will get expanded at some point. I feel like it's a really neat concept. Like, dude, it actually is really cool concept, because I thought if I could just get 3 sewages over here, then I could actually... I mean, it's actually worth it if you want to save on 1 Shiranite production. Right? Or like, yeah, one Shiranite output. Like, that would actually justify its existence. That would be more than enough for the work required to like conduit over everything from Wuling. I mean, but as it is now, I just don't... It's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. I was really excited for that. Now I have to figure out, I guess now I just am... What's up, Aries? I guess now I'm just running out of Shiranite until I finish crafting all my components. Okay. Yeah. I think it might be from cut content or like, yeah, like a legacy thing. Yeah. Yeah. The gases save more power overall than purification? Yeah. Okay. You're using it to make heavy Shiranite? I thought it just doesn't add enough. Yeah, I read your comment about test area. Arknights players always think they know better than the devs. Think about when Arknights players complain about Fongi or Mifu races. Bro, the I'm telling you, like some of the screenshots I read are just straight like donkey doo-doo. Straight donkey doo-doo. As far as like discussion goes on the games. I think again, y'all were sending screenshots. I said this in the Discord, but I genuinely think it's like rage. It's like, it really does. It's giving off the vibes of someone who like is just kind of lonely and wants to talk to people, but like the only way they know how is to kind of rage bait people into like talking to them, you know? It's kind of sad in a way, but also, yeah, I mean, even this, it's still, yeah, 1 per 2 seconds is required here. So it wouldn't help anything. It wouldn't help. Yeah, I don't know. Well, actually, I wonder if, wait, actually, this is interesting. Hold on, because my Shiranite, it's using 36 per minute. Yeah, because I'm making so much heavy Shiranite, probably. But I wonder if the little bit of Shircon effluent that you get from the test area could make up for like, because I have to use like the smallest amount of liquid Shiranite in order to make like this, the acrogen gas or whatever. Where is it? In order to make this gas right here. So I wonder if it would actually make up for that. Kind of an interesting thought. What's up? What's the news? The news? What's the news? Some people are like, if it's an Arknights, it's okay, but if it happens in Endfield, it's bad. Yeah. Yeah. I think, dude, because I was thinking about, you know, having a little pausey vibes. So apparently, like Cloudy had a positive Enfield video. So, you know, I thought maybe we'd bring some pausey vibes to the table. Thought that'd be fun, right? Does anybody know if it's worth watching together? Some pausey vibes? Dude, where am I at with these components? 21,000? Do you think you'll need more than 21,000? I can just let it run. I can just let it keep running, honestly. Once I turn this off, it'll decrease the strain on my factory. So, and everything will be nice and cozy. I think it's right there. So I guess I have to remember to sell these Cuprium parts. Oh, I never turned that on. Sick. Sick. Okay, I'll turn that on and then do that. Are you watching Ashkai's lore series on Enfield? It's really good. The lore series on... Do you just mean like the normal videos she makes? Or like a dedicated series? I mean, I'm kind of up to date on her content, so I haven't seen that. One of your forges isn't running unless you use the old recipe for heavy shearonite? Wait, what do you mean old recipe for heavy shearonite? I mean, but is anyone using gas for heavy shearonite? You need gas to power your machines. Wait, what is this? Oh no, this is the shearonite production. Okay, what is this? Yeah, Forge of the Sky and this. And the only other one is gas, right? But nobody's using gas, right? Because you need your gas to like actually power things. Oh, is it like, wait, is it like better? Wait, hold on. Is it like more efficient shearonite wise to do that? Wait, hold on a sec. Am I dumb? Am I a dummy? Wait a second. Because this is using 3 shearonite ports. Don't say anything. I'm going to figure this out. Don't say anything in chat. If you say anything, you're banned. Heavy shearogen. So shearogen plus separator core in a stable environment makes heavy shearogen. And then stable environment, huh? Hmm? Using gas is way better? Okay. Only 3 rules, Posy vibes, and hypergriff we trust, and slop it up. Those are pretty solid. It is a positive video, but you prefer that Enfield has harem problems because her takes are so funny. Oh, dude, harem slop? The harem slop? You guys are fucking... Use a gas to make... Okay, so... How much gas do I need then? Maybe this is what I need to do to... Yeah, 5 heavy shearogen? 5 heavy shearogen per 10 seconds. Okay, 5 divided by... Oh wait, is 10 divided by 5 is 2, divided by 2 is 1. Okay, so 1 per 2 seconds, basically. So you need basically a constant flow. Basically a constant flow of that. 2 shearogen plus a separator core in a stable environment. I do have some spare... I do have lots of spare cuprium being made. I do have lots of spare cuprium ore. And then this is just... I need 2 of them, and this is 1 to 1. So I would basically need 2 shearogen outputs. Wait, no, this doesn't help anything, because this is also a third one. I guess you only need 1. It's like barely helps, right? It's like barely helps. It saves you like, what, half a shearonite? Hold on. If Enfield is harem slop, then they need to watch the Victoria arc with how much females are on the Doctor. Well, it's not about... Dude, I don't know. I have no idea. I just think, like... You know... Like, it's just such a reductive way of looking at stories. I think it's like people that they specifically are looking for, you know, a reason to call something harem slop. Because, like, you know, I could call... Again, I talk about this a lot because I'm watching it currently, but like you could look at House of the Dragon and you could say that House of the Dragon is harem slop because Rhaenyra's like, you know, she's banging like Daemon, she was banging Kristen Cole, she's now banging Massaria, her master of whispers. So like, is like, so you can say like House of the Dragon is harem slop because like everybody wants to bang Rhaenyra. Like, you know, what's like, what are we doing? You know, like everything is harem slop, I guess. Everything is harem slop. Like, it's just like, there's no, it just loses all meaning because there are truly games out there. Like, look at like, you know, Girls Frontline 2 or something, right? Where like, they give you the, like every single character that comes out has their little like, they freaking put on lingerie and then you have little like bedroom dates with them where you like drink wine and cuddle and stuff. Like, is that really the same as, you know, Arknight's Endfield? Is that the same level? It just loses all meaning. It has no meaning to it. Like nothing, no word, like words just don't have meaning anymore. You know, nothing means anything. We're all just living in hell. Reduce 360 instead of 330? Bro, I don't know. This is like... Because a heavy Sheer Knight is already using 3 Sheer Knight anyway. And like, so 1 Sheer Knight to 1? So that's... It's like not really helpful. So basically, that's 2 Sheer Knight plus half a Sheer Knight. And then... Oh, no, wait, because it makes 2! Oh. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do that. I think to make these solid gas, I don't really think I have any. I don't know if I have any Shurigen here. I have 4 Shurigen. I don't think I have enough to power anything else in this factory. I think I need to convert some. I think I need. Wait, but how am I gonna do that? Because you need. Oh my god, bro. Do I need to make liquid Sheer Knight and then turn that into a gas? Because if I'm... Also, I have no idea what... I don't know why it's saying 100, 126. Okay, this is 96, 96. Is that because these conduits are full? Yeah, that's probably why. Yep. So, if I, okay, I basically only have like 4 per... So, like, you need 6 per minute to run a machine. So, like, yeah, it's not gonna work anyway, so... I'm basically using everything that I can here. Nike is harem slot? Teletubbies is harem slot? Don't you think they're a little too friendly with each other? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Kind of hard to use Girls Frontline 2 and they literally have an NTR drama for release. I don't even know anything really about that. The only reason I know about Girls Frontline 2 at all is because I think Meiji did a sponsored stream for them or something, and that's the only reason I saw any of that stuff. So that's not harem slop, that's harem gem. Watch the vid so you don't have to. Okay, we'll maybe watch the Cloudy video in a little bit here. We'll check it out. We'll check it out. Wait, why did I break this? Oh yeah, because it was working without it. Okay. Yeah. Man, this is frustrating though. Because solid gas, I need more Shurigen gas. I think I'll go and make this in this Jingyu Valley. In 6 months, we got 1 character who's kind of romantic, aka Fong Yi. In Wua, basically every character does that, aside from exceptions like Galbrenna or Augusta. But Enfield is harem slop, sure. I mean, I don't even know about Wua, but you know, I think what Enfield and ZZZ does, and then maybe even Honkai Star Rail, is they'll choose like maybe 1 or 2 characters a patch and then have like those be the characters that are like extremely kind of overt. And then for the others, it can be like, if you want to take it that way, you can, but if not, then it's pretty easy to like not take it that way. I don't know. But what I do know for sure, what I can say definitively is that there's an extreme difference between actual like harem games and something like Arknight's Endfield. Use fluid gas? Okay. Alright. Game plan. Game plan. Everybody lock in. Everybody lock in right now. Game plan. So I have these two right here. I have these right here. And the goal. Basically, if I can get one of these production lines working, it'll replace all of this. Oh. Oh. I see. I'm gonna make it over here. Okay. I already have my shear knight being made, so I can basically just pump out shear knight. The problem is that solid to gas requires this, so what I'll probably have to do is go solid to liquid and then liquid to gas. Probably. You can produce Shurigen with normal Shurenite? Yeah. It just like requires a bit more. You gotta complete the rift feeling mission? I did. So I have my 100. So the max right now is 100 per minute of the Shurigen gas, right? I'm using 96 per minute, so I can't use anything else. Because it requires 6 per minute to run a machine anyway, so I only have an extra spare 4 per minute. So. Yeah, dude, even Fong Yi is like, you know, even Fong Yi is kind of, you don't really have to take it that way, honestly. You really don't. Yeah, you don't even think Fong Yi is being romantic? Yeah, I mean, I think it's literally there. I think like someone could if they wanted to, but I really don't think you do. Like in my mind, I kind of don't really take it that way. And that's just how I prefer to take it. Like, it's just kind of unnecessary. I don't know. And it's so little. It's just such a little thing that, you know. Dude, I'm kind of like, I'm kind of shocked that, like we saw that we got one guy with the rage bait earlier, but I'm like actually shocked that my channel does not attract more rage baiters, because I am like pretty staunch in my enjoyment of Enfield and like my arguments against a lot of the like, you know, copy paste propaganda slop arguments that are used to slander Enfield. And like what that leads me to believe is that I think my arguments are just so incredibly superior and strong that the rage baiters see it and they know they can't rage bait or argue. So they just like, it's just like it's like a, you know, like opposite polar magnet situation. Because I can basically, okay, so I can use a crucible to make, I just need water. Oh, is this gonna, dude, do I have to, oh, dude, I might need to like make a new battery. Wait, why do I have so much, man, maybe I need to go and, oh no, I'm gonna delete all of this anyway, so it's fine. I might need to optimize my power though. Okay, I can basically have this. This is gonna have water I can pipe from here. So I'm gonna make a liquid Shurenite, and then I'm gonna use fluid gas. But I'm kind of concerned because, like, oh, that's so weird, brother. So weird. Oh, wait a sec. No, I'm not gonna do that. Wait, because I'm already using some in the other. Hold on. Wait, this is perfect. Hold on. Yeah. Or the rage baiter just too too low IQ to comprehend? I don't know. I don't know. What is the IQ of your average rage baiter? What do you think? Okay, yeah, I'm already making liquid Sheernite here to do fluid gas here. So I can just do another 6 per minute like to something else. So that's not bad actually. So basically I would just is this down? Whatever. I'm gonna also just put this somewhere else probably. I can also put this somewhere like in another factory because like if I need this space for actual stuff. This can go somewhere else too, but it's in the corner anyway. Okay, so and then I'm not using this anymore. I'm not using that anymore. Average rage baiter IQ is 6'7". 67. Sheernite solid gas to get the Shuriken you're lacking. It's just because the solid gas requires Shuriken gas, so it'd be really awkward to like because I'm trying to make Shuriken gas to use in the formula. So you know, and this is 1-to-1, so like I'd basically need to be making 2 Shuriken gas, but then I need like a 3rd Shuriken gas, literally for just 6 per minute Shuriken gas, right? Or like 12 per minute. But I already have this being made, and this is only using 6 per minute, so I can literally, if I need 2, I can like I'm gonna need 2 liquid gas, right? I'm gonna need literally 2 liquid gas here, and that's fluid gas. Well, yeah, fluid gas and gasify. Hold on a second. No, hold on a second. I'm not doing this right. I need to... No, wait, maybe I am doing it right. But I still need an expander crucible to turn everything. To turn the Sheernite into liquid Sheernite. Oh, this is hard, guys. This is hard. Can I turn liquid heavy Sheernite into... Can I turn... Wait, hold on. No, this uses heavy Sheernite. It's kind of interesting because it uses acid. But, no. One Sheernite doesn't produce only 1 Shuriken? I mean, 1 Sheernite, 1 Shuriken. Am I reading this right? Anyone rage baiting just has nothing better to do in their life, so IQ isn't really part of it, they're just losers. I mean, well, sometimes... You know, even if we were to give the benefit of the doubt and say it isn't rage bait, I mean, like there are so many things that are just kind of like so obviously nonsensical that are just kind of like said by, you know, content creators, and then people just kind of take those at face value and just believe it to be the truth. Like how Endfield, Because, dude, because Enfield as a being a sequel to Arknights is like the corners. It's like the keystone, like the load-bearing stone for a lot of like the OG Arknights players' hate of Enfield and their criticism of Enfield is that it's supposed to be a sequel to Arknights, and therefore the fact that it like doesn't do everything the same way and it doesn't have like the same conflicts, like Oripathy not being a problem anymore, is like it failed as a sequel. When like, you know, the issue with Oripathy is like the story of Arknights. It's not something that needs to be copy pasted to Enfield. It's just such a like, you know, I don't know, dude. So much of, especially when you guys send stuff in the Discord, so much of it just reads as like, you know, like a 14-year-old, like, you know, not really. Maybe they've read like one story, or they've, you know, and this is their definition of like a deep story. And, you know, if there's not like suffering and death and like trauma slop and like, where's my rot cancer? You know, this isn't a serious story. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. Do you do monthly gacha PvP? Not really, but I mean, we talked about it in a VOD in the last stream if you want to check it out. We rigged our whole factory with the blue gas. Everything works perfectly. Then realized that green gas exists as well. Oh my god. Wait, but like, all you need to do is really... And then I need like another purification unit, which like, I mean, I have lots of the blue gas, but... Dude, I don't know if I can do this right now. This is just... I don't know if I can do this right now, if I'm being totally honest. I don't know if I can do this. Like, this is so much work. I know it would clear up a lot of, and maybe I will do it eventually. Because it would save you like 3 Sheeranite outputs. And then what would you even do with those other Sheeranite? You could just make and sell heavy Sheeranite maybe. Like on my stock bills, like I'm not really in need of like more stock bills. You know, like I could sell heavy Sheeranite. I could maybe turn heavy Sheeranite into, I don't know. I don't know. What's going on here? Oh. It's like that guy who made the post on Twitter saying 50-50 ruined gacha. Those people LARP, they are the elitists, they are the elites of gacha. Self-proclaimed elitists. Elites. Yeah. Everything is still a problem, but no longer the focus point. Yeah, dude, I literally just did Mithu's quest, and apparently she like almost died of Oripathy, and like that was a big reason that Wuling ended up taking her in, is because she went and challenged Fong Yi, and then she almost died of Oripathy, and then Fong Yi like saved her. So it's still like a narrative device that is being used. There's a lot of like, so you're saying that Kuki has not read the main story of Arknights, but I'm almost certain that he probably has. Unless he's like in the process of reading it and is catching up or something. I'm almost certain that he has read Arknights, but I don't need more stock builds is a common excuse to not do your factory. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably do it eventually, but I feel like I'm happy with the way it is right now. I'm kind of happy with how it is. Like, do we think we're going to get another huge factory update in 1.5? Or will it be kind of like a smaller factory update? My god, my eye, bro. There's something in my eye. Mifu once suffered from erypathy, but after 7 agonizing days, the erypathy died. Is that a reference to something? No. He said he's in about chapter 9 of Arknights? Wait, no way. Is that real? The real news? That can't be real news. It has to be fake. I think I'm just not... Well, let me just do this. The guy on Twitter wants to remove pity, so it's a real gamble because he doesn't like watching streamers get what they want. Okay, what is this like? Are we just like referencing some random person from Twitter? What even is this? What are we doing right now? What are we doing? Six, pretty good. Oh, in 1.1, they hinted that none of Chingbo can use arts because they died of erypathy before they can use it. Oh, really? Yeah, TBA should just ignore all the dumb takes and makes them look stupid so you don't feel like indulging them. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. No factory update at all, you think? In 1.5? Possible. It's possible. I mean, after they gave such a huge update for 1.4, I feel like kind of makes sense. I guess he actually said he's not that far in the main story. Yeah, no worries. It's all good. He's read 9 out of 16 chapters and he's catching up, but he's reading it on stream, so it's slow. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me go do some like alluviums somewhere. I think I kind of want to do test area. Yeah, strategies do one big and what like in 1.4, then normal and then small for factory updates. He said he's chapter 9. He's on chapter 9 on stream. Oh dang. You know, wait, I'm on chapter 7. I need to keep reading. Actually. I haven't read that many. I've read like a couple side stories, but is it worth just blitzing the main story stuff and then going back and reading side stories, or is it worth it to like read the side stories in the middle of the main stories? Factory removed in 1.5? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, interesting. Two who covered the guy? Wait, which who? Two covers like everybody. Between 8 and 10, there's like 4 side stories you need to read. Londinium canon. So you should read Londinium. Theorized in 1.5 snow area, you'll have to use furnaces to warm up. Oh. Think so? Do it in release order for the classic experience.
Awesome! Can we do it again?
It's like sometimes you just don't know if side stories are kind of there with the intention of like
Array of crimson red.
with the intention of kind of feeding into a main story, or if they're just kind of there. I guess it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Like,
Magnificent. My blood rises at the sight.
I feel like with long, here's another other thing that I think people don't understand when it comes to gacha stories is that, you know, in reality, the plot is not always something that's the most important, and it's actually something that, and that sounds crazy, right? But it's something that I kind of clicked for me when I was I've been watching videos about, like, you know, George R. R. Martin's writing style and stuff, and how he like basically the point of the story is the journey, not just the plot, like hitting the plot points, you know. The point of it is very much like in these long sprawling stories, these like epics, you could say, that go on for many years. The point is being immersed in the journey and in the world and in the characters, and not just like, you know, here's a question, here's an answer, here's a mystery, here's a, you know, discovery, here's some plot, done. You know, that's never really been the point of any of these stories. And I feel like that if that is like what you're obsessed with, then you're also just, you're in the wrong space. Like, you're just in the wrong place. Read Dark Knight's Memoir before chapter 7? Oh, really? Did you get shown the new reader that has a whole visual novel experience? To be honest, I kind of don't want the visual novel experience. I prefer just scrolling. I just prefer scrolling through it like I'm reading a PDF or something, honestly. I don't like having to tap the screen every time or whatever. I'd rather just read it like it's a PDF file or something. But I have seen that, and it is cool as like a creation. It is really cool. What's this? Code of Brawl is unnecessary. You won't understand most of it if you don't read operator records. Firelight Cast is skippable, but if you would want to read it, and the Venus side story after 14, but that one's kind of shit. Who covered that guy? Because the guy left the comment to his thing? Who's that guy? Sorry, did I miss it in the things? Oh yeah, speaking of comments, I don't know why I just thought of this, but the other thing that was sent in the Discord was the was it like Faros was having issues with another guy? And I don't really know the situation, but it's kind of funny, I guess. I don't really know the full situation, but that was the other thing that happened. You argued with a Wua player who thinks Wua is the peak of real-time combat. Dude, I've been seeing some Reddit posts on the Wua Reddit where actually people finally discussing one of the things that I had that kind of like drove me away, which is the, and also when I went back during the Cyberpunk collab and started experiencing like the modern Wua combat, the thing that kind of drove me away too was the direction that they've chosen to go in is like super insane VFX, just like all over your entire screen. And, you know, like your character teleporting around everywhere, also flying bosses. So like your character will like teleport to the boss like 50 feet in the air, just all this stuff like this. And, yeah, I just like was not really feeling it because like, you know, at a certain point, if your entire screen is covered in VFX, then, you know, you can't actually see the boss, and there's really no more point to reacting by like dodging and whatever, right? Like dodging is kind of a thing of the past. Dodging just kind of ruins your combos and ruins your like positioning and all that stuff. So I don't know, but that drove me away for sure. My opinion, my subjective experience, you know? I think some people maybe like it, and that's also like fine. I mean, because, you know, if it's being made for a particular taste, you know what I mean? That's fine. Like some people just kind of like the idea of essentially it's like a rotation check now. Just kind of press your buttons in a certain order, have your character do some, and they just kind of want to watch it. They just kind of want to watch their VFX, their characters do the combat, and that's just like fun, which like is fair, I guess. Different strokes for different folks, but you know, there's not really much of a reactive combat element to it anymore. Like, it's not really the same as it was in 1.1 or 1.0 or whatever. And NTE combat is not even talked about? You think NTE is better than Wua? You were crashing out in that post with the comments, those Reddit posts? Oh no, you mean the Pharos post. Oh yeah, some people were crashing out. I think, dude, the thing that was funny was, I don't know, like, I've always said, once you start looking out for this, you see it a lot, but basically, someone will have a bad experience, and then they'll just make some generalizing statement about a whole bunch of people, and it's really no surprise why that also rubs people the wrong way, because, and I said this in the Discord, but it's really no surprise because, you know, people who like Endfield, first of all, don't want like their community being slandered as being like, you know, the way that he described it, basically saying the community's dog shit and toxic and stuff. Like people who are like a part of that community who don't engage in that behavior obviously don't want their community to be generalized and to be slandered so that people have that view of them. And then like it also makes people like new players not want to get involved in the game or the community because they have like a negative impression of it. And then, you know, it just kind of makes their community experience worse. So like, it's really no surprise why it rubs people the wrong way when you generalize. But also you just see it a lot where, you know, there will be some behavior from a certain group of individuals. And rather than like calling out the specific behavior, it's just like the Enfield community is dog shit. The gacha community is dog shit, which I just like kind of don't agree with doing that on principle. But maybe he did have a bad experience with that guy. I have no idea. Like maybe he's legitimately was wronged in some way, but I don't really know. I don't know. I can see how it feels for the game that players pride themselves over its combat. In your eyes, player-sided combat is a failure to begin with. A good combat is enemy-sided. Enemies dictate your reaction results in a good way. Tactical. Enemies dictate your reactions. Enemies dictating your reactions results in good, tactical, and difficult combat. What was the furthest thing from that? Yeah, I don't know, man. You're not on Faros' side of that argument, personally? Will Glazers have to try Dark Souls and entire Zelda franchise first to give them reality check? Not to mention PGR if you want the mobile part. Well, here's the thing, right? Is that, like, again, this is why I'm not gonna make an objective claim that, like, the combat is bad, because I think it speaks to, like, a subjective taste, right? And like I was describing, there's probably a lot of people that just enjoy that subjective taste of, like, I'm not really gonna react to the boss. I'm not really gonna, like, do much other than kind of, like, press my rotation, like, do my rotation in the correct order, like 1, 2, 3 rotation. And, like, the VFX and the, like, the cutscenes inside of your combat, the animations and stuff are, like, so high quality that, you know, if you're just, it basically, because also gacha combat, the point of it is to play it for, like, 5 minutes a day. And it gives you that little dopamine hit for, like, 5 minutes a day, and then you're done, right? It's not a combat that is... Most gacha combat, but especially I think WUA, is not a combat system that's meant to be played for, like, even an hour at a time. It's like 5 to 10 minutes, and then you're done for that day, and then you'll come back the next day. And then, so it's just like a nice little, like, this is really cool, right? Like, the reason that, you know, people will play Dark Souls games for 1,000 hours is because the combat does have that level of replayability and skill expression and mastery and stuff, but, you know, probably so much of it comes down to being subjective. But, you know, that did drive me away from WUA combat, is what I'll say. Like, I did think WUA combat was pretty good earlier on when you had to be more reactive to the boss. But now, really now, especially with the flying enemies and the enemies that, like, jump around so much, you know, they just spread out, and I just really was not feeling that. So, Endfield combat is okay. Thank you, bro. That's awesome. Ananta has the best combat. Okay, the thing is, I know you're the rage baiter from earlier, because Ananta is not even, like, a real game. So Ananta's not even a real game. But that's funny though. That was funny. That made me LOL. Every community has a toxic side. There's loud minorities. Yeah. Well, and again, sometimes you also see a lot where somebody just receives pushback on their point or, like, something they did. And, like, I think there's also a difference between, like, offering pushback or disagreement and, like, truly being toxic as well, you know? So, like, I think you can't really expect as a content creator to, like, you have the privilege or the, you know, ability to, like, speak your opinions whenever you want, and, like, you want the freedom to speak your opinions about whatever you want at any given time. But, you know, people in the comments can't offer their opinion is, like, you know, kind of a little too one-sided, IMO. And also, it's easily ignorable. Like, you can just pretend that doesn't exist, you know, if you really wanted to. So it's like taking that and saying, like, the Endfield community is dog shit. Not really a fan of that. What pushed you out of WUA is the constant pairing banners. Yeah, and that, well, now it's like not just pairs, but it's like triples. So, you know, it'll be like a team of 3 that works together. So, personally, ZZZ strikes a good balance. It's player side, but the enemies you fight have enough interaction that you still have to pay attention. The thing that I really like about ZZZ is that, dude, I don't know, dude. Something about ZZZ has just continued to, like, tickle my brain for so long without really losing its spark. Because I don't know, like, in ZZZ, I never do, like, rotations or anything in ZZZ. I mostly just kind of vibe it, and it works out for the most part. I'm really not, and I think if you do end up doing a rotation, I don't know, it feels so much more natural to me than the idea of, like, press this button, this button, this button, this button, swap, this button, this button, this button, swap, this button, this button. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel the same. And maybe a big part of that is the fact that when you swap, you also parry. So a lot of the times, I don't know, like even, I don't know, like so maybe sometimes doing a swap parry is not like the most optimal choice, but I just do it anyway because it's sick and makes me feel like I have aura, and then I just play as I like, and I feel like it just usually works out. So I don't know. I like Zenless a lot though. Play PGR, save yourself. Enfield, I think this still applies. It's all bones and meat when it comes to it. I don't know. I kind of don't know what you're saying here, but call to subjectivism is too often just a cop out to not challenge or be challenged for one's opinion. I don't think so. I don't think so, actually. I kind of disagree on that. Like, I think the bigger problem is that a lot of times people portray subjective opinion as objective fact. Like, I think a lot of the times we just misconstrue opinions with facts, and that's like the issue. That's why like discourse can become so like toxic and annoying, and just feels like such low tier discussions happen that you don't really see in other you know, fandoms or like parts of the internet or whatever, because like everyone wants to sell their opinions as being factual, and I just think that's not necessarily good. Like for the example, I mean, even the thing with the Wua combat, right? Like, I mean, the thing is, if you want to have an objective, if you want to make like an objective claim over that, it's going to require a lot more. It just requires so much more, like due diligence and understanding. Like so much deeper understanding is required to make an objective claim as well. Like, and also a lot of the times, again, like you could just say like, I don't like the fact that. Or you could say, I'm making the objective claim that Wua's combat is bad because, you know, there's too many cutscenes and there's too many VFX, so you can't see enemy, like enemy movements, so there's no more reactivity. And then somebody could literally just go, I mean, I just like that. Like, when I play the game, I have more fun playing this than I do playing, like, reactive combat. And then what do you say to that? Right? What do you say to that? There's really nothing you can say. Because that's just their experience. You can't convince them that they're having less or more or less fun. You know what I mean? For combat, you don't feel the need to optimize in Endfield. You don't feel the need to optimize after CC. I personally don't feel the need to optimize. Maybe in contingency contract, I maybe would, because there's more modifiers. It makes it maybe a little more interesting. But as far as this goes, and this is why I'm actually making a script for a video right now, and I talk about this. But this is why Echoes of War is one of the best implementations of this like DPS check stuff, because if you truly don't care to optimize like your rotation or DPS, dude, it doesn't matter. It really, like, you're losing nothing. Even these little upgrade materials are only on the 3 stars, you know, on the 10-minute timer right here on Brutal, right? It's just a 10-minute timer that you have to do this. And then for the vanity, for the little badge, it's a 1-minute timer, but you can literally just ignore that. You can literally ignore, or maybe it's like a 4-minute timer. Okay. It's like 4 minutes or something, right? It differs by stage, right? This is what, 10 minutes? This is 7 minutes or something? Is it like an addition of these? So, Like it's like so like you can easily do this in 4 minutes. Like I don't know. It's more just like an Umbral Monument stage. But I still have fun doing it because like I don't have to sit here and stress myself to do this in 1 minute, right? I just kind of did it. I had fun doing it. And if I want to go back, if I make the choice to go back and try and do it and like to fix this 18-second thing, I can do that, but I don't have to. I don't feel FOMO'd or manipulated into doing it. It's purely like your own personal desire and what you find fun. From what it seems, Faros was ego surfing the comments of that one video a week later to try and have something to complain about. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's an insistence. Also, you could tell from the comments on that post that there's a big insistence on painting the
I will uphold the honor.
the Endfield community as being really bad. So
I do not intend to wait any.
it's like Faros calling his factory take being his subjective opinion, which rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. Well, what's wrong with that? I don't get it. I didn't watch any of his original stuff. I don't know really anything about that discussion or discourse. I don't know what he said, but CC was great, yeah. The moment you upload a video, your rights are ignored. Endfield needs an endgame that tests not only combat, but also tests the efficiency of your factory. Factory is the most unique part of Endfield. Hope they use it for more than just gears. I don't know. I don't know if... I don't know, maybe, I guess, but... ZZ Combat has soul? Yeah. It's flexible, yeah. It's a resource... ZZ is a resource game rather than a rotation game? Yeah, I think that's... an interesting way to put it. Glory to Hypergriff. It's the perfect time to slop it up and watch a Genis Talking's video about the WUA and ZZZ combat comparison. Okay, I don't know. I don't know if we need to watch that. Should we need to watch that? The WUA and ZZZ combat comparison? I was thinking of watching maybe the Pausey Vibes Cloudy video. Pausey Vibes. Okay, what you want to do here is skill and then do this. So you want those nature stacks gone. Can you get me out of the fucking smoke, please? That way I can do this. I think I made a mistake. What's a combustion? Please target someone important. Sure, we'll take it. We'll take that. Okay, I'm kind of lost right now. Where's my rotation? I have all the skill points in the world. I just need to do this again. Oh wait, I like breezed that. Wait a second. I breezed that one. Wait. That was like effortless. Effortless. No, it was just effortless. Anyway. Don't say anything. You say anything in chat, you're banned. Is Genshin finally good? Again, Genshin's always been good. Genshin's always been peak. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Genshin has long been
I will uphold the honor of the Ying.
the GOAT. Okay, I'm actually going to try and do this in under a minute because I just upgraded all my... I upgraded so much of my arcane gear since the last time I tried it. I feel like I have to be able to do it. Maybe actually having gear on arcane, like artificed gear and the correct gear pieces is... Maybe this DPS check isn't so bad. I kind of have an understanding of how to do this as well. And I can take off that nature infliction stack. I am out of SP. I am currently out of SP. I just got 4 hit combos in a row. Wasted a skill point right there, TBH. Let's strip these. Am I in time? Rossi? Nice. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, this isn't so bad. It's pretty straightforward, actually. It's not too bad at all. Like, I'm not even, like, really playing that well, I feel like. This is a Rossi ult burst team. I don't know what you would call this team, but it's fun to play, so... It's fun to play. That's usually, like, with Endfield, that's usually why, like, my priority is finding teams that are fun to play and not just, like, teams with the highest DPS. You know? To me, it's the most fun when I'm, like, managing combo skills and skill points and inflictions and doing the proper, you know, like, that's more fun to me. Okay. Oh, this is the one with the, oh, this is the one with the 3 things. Okay. I probably want skill damage first, then maybe arts intensity, basic attack, and then stagger.
Now, you're in command.
Don't understand the idea of letting some internet comments influence whether you like a game or not. Dude, I think, dude, there's so much that goes into it that... Like, sometimes people... They just trust, they trust the online word so much that, you know, sometimes they don't necessarily have time to try everything themselves, so they just kind of trust whatever they see. I don't know. Pro said even using BPs is hard? BPs? What do you mean? Battle Pass? BPS. I don't know what that stands for. Rose complained that it took like 3 days to set up a factory for gear in 1.2. But like, even if it took 3 days, I mean, compared to farming for 6 months for gear in another game, and like once your gear is set up, you're chilling for like the whole patch, you know? Like, I mean, and that's the thing about the RNG gear situation in Endfield, which is that, you know, to max out in essence, like the gear, like the factory is one thing. I don't know how long it's going to take. Like if you really wanted to, you could just copy a if you just want to skip it or you're in a rush. If you want to build it yourself, like maybe it'll take a while, but once you have the gear being produced, I mean, it's, you know, the reason you build it yourself is because you enjoy the process of building the factory and the feeling of like automating some production for your gear components. It just feels good. And if you don't like that feeling, you can just copy paste a factory in like 10, 15 minutes. I don't know how long it takes, but significantly less amount of time. And then, you know, if you're looking at the RNG for essences, you know, maybe it'll take what, 2 weeks of farming maybe to max out an essence, if that. And then, you know, and that's like to max out your character stats. It's not related on RNG, so, you know, maybe it'll take 2 weeks. But if you want to max out some gear in another game, it'll take you, like, you could farm for a year and not really have max gear. So, like, not that you necessarily need max gear, but if you wanted like maxed out gear, even if you wanted like 4 lines of upgrade per gear component, yeah, you could farm for a year and not have that. So, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. It's not really comparable. This one, right? Almost certainly not this one. This is almost certainly the wrong one, right? I thought it was it the arsonist? How am I supposed to know what these symbols mean? Baro's excuse for that was, guys, I used it for dramatic effect to highlight how problematic the factory is for someone who doesn't enjoy it. I'm not sure executioner. No, I was on the right
Shall
one.
I join you?
We're losing him to the DPS checks. Next time he'll complain there's no reason to pull. Basically, you just want to have corrosion all the time, right? So use Rossi to strip your nature infliction stacks, your excess nature infliction stacks. There's a bit of downtime in this team, though. So I can do this, and then I can do this. I can use this skill. Oh, the problem is that... Here, I can do this. Checking out. But I missed the timing. Yeah, that's fucked up, honestly. I should put Rossi in the 4th position, TBH. That's probably the right move. I think I wasted that, potentially. Is it, so you can only do these one at a time, right? Let's do this. I had a combustion there for some reason. Basic attack. I don't think I'm clearing this in the time, but... Wait a minute. I can nuke this guy into oblivion really fast, though. 30 seconds? I'm SP poor. Wait, this guy dies fast though, right?
Drown endless night.
Cozy
4 seconds? Yes! Oh my days, 3 minutes, 0 seconds. And that's with server lag, by the way, so it was probably faster than that, for being totally frank. That's with server lag, so... deserved. Bullet points the next video, though? Dude, it depends on how fast I can... I just had a final, so I'm pretty free now. I should... I'm already started writing the script, so should be soon. I just need to lock in and finish it. Wait, so I got my 3 glowing things. What do I get? What do I get? OMG, 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 OMG. What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? Okay, my stars are glowing. My stars are glowing. What else do I get? What else do I get? OMG, OMG, OMG. No, guys, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Wait, do I get something on my name? What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? Oh my god, guys. Band legend. Oh my, yes. Yes. Band legend. Hold on, let's just drink it in a little bit. Let's just drink it in for a sec. Honestly, I'm not even kidding. It feels even better to like beat the DPS check stuff when it's for bragging rights and not for just like 75 primo gems or astrites or whatever the fuck. Honestly, it's even more exciting. Like, because there's just something about like you get a little badge and it's like, you know, you get bragging rights, you get vanity. It's way more exciting than getting like 50 astrites. I'm not gonna lie. It's way more of a dopamine hit. It's like not even funny. Not funny. Dude, wait, Hypergriff might be like a genius company. They might be geniuses. Might be the smartest to ever do it. I'm gonna include that in my video. It's actually a little OP. You're sleeping with the new game modes? With the duo mode in this? You don't like them? Vanity aspect is way more valuable? Yeah. Well, it's like, it's more valuable and less FOMO in a really weird way. Like those sound mutually exclusive, but you know, like if I don't feel FOMO for like a badge, you know, I don't feel like I'm being locked out of anything. Like dude, honestly, I feel like there must be a team of psychologists. Hold on, let me explain this really fast. There must just be a team of psychologists behind this because like I have my 3 glowing stars right now, right? I can't like show it without, but before it was like the 3 normal stars. And basically, so the idea is that in another game, if you were not able to beat the DPS check, it would be like 2 stars instead. It would just be 2 stars out of 3. But if you can beat it, like if you can ignore the DPS check, this bonus challenge, and you get 3 stars, it'll still show 3 stars. So you still feel like you beat the challenge. It's just that this like extra DPS thing, it just feels super extra and tacked on rather than like the main point. I don't know. I think they did a good job. Can I glaze Hypergriff a little bit? Can I do a little bit of glazing? Can I bounce on it? Can I do some tricks on it for a little bit? If you'll allow me, I think they did a good job on that.
The blood of the bank is boiling! And I was hoping you'd say that.
Streamer, acknowledge your comment.
This is exactly what
You're back to the wait, sorry, what did you say about the subjectivity thing? Just retype it. Oh yeah, what's up, Hippo? Yeah.
Step aside!
also makes the casuals not feel bad about missing out because they aren't losing full currency. Exactly, dude, exactly. Like the defense that people love to say is that, oh, it's only like 75 you know, gacha currency. It's only like half a pull or something. But it's really not about the currency. It's about the FOMO aspect, you know? It's about the FOMO aspect, and it just feels pretty strong. I mean, it's mostly, I think, the idea that you cannot beat the end game. And the end game is called end game for a reason. It's because, like, that's the pinnacle. That's like all there is to do with your characters, you know? And it feels super, super frustrating to have like pulled these characters and then like you're just arbitrarily, like the math just does not allow you arbitrarily to clear the end game. And it feels really, really bad. And I don't know why, like, and I'm just proud of my freaking company, my $1 billion company. I'm proud of them for figuring out a way to have the DPS check stuff without manipulating through FOMO.
The only way is forward.
Yeah, and it's not even hard mode. It's literally the 1 star, like the you know, breathe on the enemies and they die difficulty. Actually, I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go do it on normal really fast just to experience it after this. You don't think the new game modes are a good show for what Endfield combat can be, especially with the heat rage mode, the duo mode? Getting chump change primos and other pull currency, 20 here, 30 there, etc. for hard content is like cocaine. It's more like a self-report on being an addict who needs to touch glass.
Timely treatment.
Oh, I think I know what you're saying. You're saying like if they're desensitized or something. Or something like that. Alright, let's do this on normal. So this is level 60.
I do not intend to wait any longer.
Level 60. And yeah, it is true. Getting your little bits of currency here and there is kind of like is meant to be a good feeling. Like because you're saving gradually. So it still feels bad. They wasted a skill point there. Oh dang, and the thing went to the other. Okay, it's over. Yeah, dude, and that gives you your pull currency on that difficulty. Yeah, I don't know, man. Basically, what rubs me and other people the wrong way is people abusing the subjective excuse to not take criticism or to not have to defend the statements they make. Okay. See what you're saying. I think I see what you're saying. Like basically it's like a cop out if somebody just wants to say they just want to like vomit out whatever they say without having to actually support what they say, is what you're saying? Or like properly explain the way they feel about something. Maybe. Oh yeah, new players could play on normal. Yeah. Yeah. Camille is funny. His ENVA misheard a lot, like saying the F word. Does he say the F word in his thing? Does he? That was pretty fun, actually. That's cool. All gachas have this boring style of combat where you fight a few enemies in an empty room, where there are much better ways to set up an encounter. Look at GBF Relink, Warframe, etc. Yeah. No, yeah, exactly. I think my catchphrase for this has been like, you know, the whole DPS check thing is like fighting enemies in an empty room with the timer at the top of the screen, basically. And yeah, that's why, you know, you want to encourage devs to come up with more interesting game modes than just fighting enemies in an empty room. And I think it should be possible. I mean, like, look at Silver Palace, right? Does anybody have Silver Palace access, has played the roguelike in CBT2? Because I don't know anything about that. Nobody's talked about that. And I heard it was just empty room fights, like fighting enemies in an empty room, but I don't know. Easy normal events are fine. NTE does very easy events and it's great. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think for events are usually... Some events are usually on the easier side. I mean... I think the thing with this is... I think this is also supposed to be chaotic to some degree, because you just have so many buffs on this stuff. Two-character event is bad because the bonuses they gave to the stages are just bad. They don't change the dynamic, so it's still just playing half your team, which is not good. I mean, it does, though. Like, it gives you, you know... Like, you have half your team, but you get to spam skills more, ultimates more, and... combo skills more. And then it also gives you this little... I mean, yeah, it's not like the... It's not like most insane, like, modifiers, but I mean, I feel like it's something here. And I don't know. I don't think this is meant... I think this is kind of just meant to be a few minutes of casual fun. I don't think it's meant to be like... You know... hours and hours of content. POW... What is that? It's just a good timer slot, but it's still slot. That guy said that it takes... Is this an old message? How far? No, not. The guy said that it takes 5 minutes to make Fongy's gear. He didn't say that it takes 5 minutes to build the whole factory. Wool player spreading misinfo, as always. What does this mean? The guy, 5 minutes to take the gear. He didn't say it takes 5 minutes to build the whole factory. I don't know what that's referring to, so.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of this.
Leading this up yourself?
Basically, you have one controlled character, and other characters can only do their intro skills in the Solar Palace roguelike. Every room has a 5-minute timer. Dude, I thought in CBT1, apparently they had like... They had it like a... I thought they were on the verge of greatness with like an Elden Ring Night Rain mode, where it was like you were running around the open world, finding enemies to fight, and then getting buffs that way. But now it's just empty room to empty room roguelike. Yeah, it's not very inspirational, if that's the case. Not very inspirational. And yeah, like controlling one character too, like I kind of question mark that. Maybe I kind of want to make a Silver Palace video as well. Because like, the whole point of like rotation games is that, you know, the characters themselves will have 2 or 3 abilities, but then you put all of them together and it's like you're controlling one character with like 12 abilities. So like basically making it so you only control one character and then everyone else just does their intro skill, unless they're like doing it so that you fundamentally change the character in some way. But even then, it's like, how do you change a gacha character that much with only like 3 abilities? Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Bro, they should have given me fucking beta access. They like, who's talking about Silver Palace? Like literally nobody. Literally nobody's talking about it.
Should have done this sooner.
Line them up. Huge. That was kind of fun, actually.
Cleave now and flat. Let's rumble.
Baro said it takes 3 days to do factory. Call-up said it takes 5 minutes to set up factory for Fongy's gear. Okay. Okay. Should lean towards adding optional extra difficulty to these events. They give out all these gems in the lower stages so they can get away with more challenging optional stages. Can we play Enfield on stream? Wait, what are you asking? What are you asking here? Can we play Enfield on stream? Isn't that what we're doing? They also have the classic Genshin Abyss mode too. Man, I'm worried, man. I'm worried. I'm not too stoked about that, TBH, from what I'm hearing.
Get ready.
I know maybe it's different when you get your hands on the game, but man. And using the excuse of it being his subjective opinion so he doesn't have to knowledge. Okay, I mean, I guess if you're making, okay, like, I guess an objective, it's not really a subjective opinion if you're saying like it takes this long to do something, because that's something that could be like measured. It's only subjective if you're saying like, I like this or don't like this. You know what I mean? So yeah, okay. Fair enough. You think instead of instead of vulnerability, applying arts elements of your second op or something? Oh, like, okay. Like a more specific mechanics is what you're saying. It was great being able to jump into the event as someone who started playing 5 days ago. 60 is enough, and that was awesome not being locked out. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I mean, I think the reward, like the gacha currency, will always be at 60, and they give you like the custom team anyway. So like a day one player could jump into it, right? And get the rewards. Oh jeez.
Cleave now and flat. Do not resist.
See that tech? You like that?
Let's rumble. Surrender now. You deserve the slammer. The end of the fight.
Holy, dude, when you get the big punches on Mifu, I mean, that's like crack. When you get like the perfect angle, or you get like a bunch of people with that big punch. Nice, guys.
That move of yours was incredible, Passed Off. As passed. That breaks your teeth.
I messed it up.
Leave it to me. Breaks your teeth. Once known, be dead.
They tried to make Elysian Realm from Honkai Impact 3rd, but did not feel fun.
Some perfect teamwork.
I don't know if higher difficulty makes a difference. Yeah. I don't know. I do remember playing Elysian Realm in Honkai Impact 3rd, but I don't know about that. Only one character and the other character is only really popping their abilities and not swapping into them. Sounds like Enfield combat, actually. Well, no, they're not. It's not their abilities. It's just their combo, their intro skill, right? Not their abilities. Is that right? And you were saying that Silver Palace runs poorly on your laptop? It is said, don't reinvent the wheel. I think all gacha devs aren't risky enough to drop the HP inflation model for something else. And what would it be? How would it play out? It's a risk. Well, that's literally what Enfield did. If you wanna look to how they're changing the DPS check inflation model, or the DPS check HP inflation slop, just look at what Enfield did with their Echoes of War. It's literally just taking a philosophy, taking a general philosophy stance on like higher difficulty stuff, like this 1 minute timer check thing is going to be purely for is purely just for like cosmetic or vanity, like a badge or something. They're not putting gacha currency behind it. Because remember, like when they put gacha currency behind those higher difficulty tiers, they're incentivized to, have HP inflation and have difficulty increase and power creep, so that, you feel like you have to continue pulling in order to finish, like continue full clearing, right? Because they know that like that's the incentive for players, is to full clear the end game. But, when they're not putting a strong incentive behind this highest DPS check model, then that entire incentive structure like completely dissolves, right? Like they're not sitting there and saying like you're not going to get all of the full amount of currency, you're not gonna full clear the end game unless you keep pulling the strongest units, And like, I don't know how if they're gonna do HP inflation or power creep or whatever. There's just the incentives are not there. Does that make sense? It's all about really incentives, the incentive structures. And like what Hypergriff has basically done is they've completely removed this incentive structure. So like even for them, like, if maybe they are sitting there and they're like, maybe we can entice a few whales to keep pulling copies or whatever. I don't know. Like, I don't even need copies to clear this right now, but maybe they're like, oh, maybe like a whale cares so much about this badge that will like power creep and do HP inflation to this like brutal difficulty mode, And even then, it's literally just for the badge and for these little stars to glow in your menu. It's really not the same. It's not the same. And yeah, I can still ignore this 1 minute and still get my little upgrade materials. Like it's literally like the incentives structure is just not there. So like they really don't have any incentive to keep power creeping and keep HP inflating even for this. And if they do, just ignore it. It doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. So that's why. That's what they do. And that's why it's like annoying, you know, if Silver Palace is looking at this, and like Silver Palace has the perfect model right here. Like, it's maybe not as manipulative, not as deceptive, but like, do we really need, does the company really, you know, I think if your game can only like succeed or fail based on how manipulative it is with stuff like this, like if the story isn't good enough, if the character and the combat and stuff isn't good enough to warrant people just like playing the game and wanting to pull the characters for that reason, and the only reason their game will survive is with like in DPS check, like power creep inflation, power creep HP inflation slop, then like I don't think your game is really good enough for me to care about in the first place, truthfully. But the thing is, apparently Silver Palace does have a really good story, and the combat is kind of there, and the character designs and all that stuff is there. So like, do they need to copy Spiral Abyss? Do they need to copy the same shit that we've been doing for years? Like, I don't think they do. So I'd be really disappointed if they do go down that route. And in fact, I'm very motivated to make a video talking about it. Out of all the critics of the game, haven't heard power creep hasn't been one of them? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, look at the power upgrade of potentials. Yeah, like, dude, I was looking at the Braxphone video for Himiko Nova, and it was like, it's like an 80% from E0 to E2. It's like an 80%, like 80% power increase, damage increase. And that doesn't even account for like the quality of life, like, you know, like the quality of life upgrade that you get from those things. It's like purely just looking at damage, but there's also quality of life increases in the character if you get their signature and copies. So whales unironically operate on different incentive logic. People underestimate how much value whales put on the illustrations bundled into potentials and the Echoes of War glowing badge. I mean, but like, that's the thing. If that incentivizes the whales, like whales are not like normal people, right? Like if you're at a point where you're spending like $1,000 on a game like this regularly, you know, hundreds of dollars monthly on a game like this, like your needs are not the same as my needs as like the majority of like normal players. So like if it makes them happy, as long as they're getting something that makes them happy and feels like they're getting their money worth or whatever, that's what matters. It doesn't need to ruin the experience for everybody else. You know what I mean? Endfield isn't like ZZZ that legit added 2 new elements and a 3rd one rumor. The new class that's being rumored. Wait, can you explain what's wrong with that, by the way? Because I just feel like that's kind of cool. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with adding new elements and new classes? I just think it's kind of cool. Like wind? What was wrong with Belina? Maybe you could say like backwards compatibility is not as good or something. If you have an attack buffer and an HP scaling character, I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Main issue is time check and HP increase. Yeah. I hope Arknight's Endfield would have a new gameplay for Factory similar to Frostpunk. Oh, you're talking about the new Factory stuff? Yeah. Whales aren't playing for breadcrumbs of full currency. The SV roguelike is called Hilbert Hotel. You can find enough info on it. Okay. Okay. Hilbert Hotel, aka the most notorious set theory problem. Oh, is it like it's like a math reference? ZZ has been really fun lately. Yeah, I've been enjoying ZZ. Dude, I played the 3.1 story, by the way. Speaking of ZZ, I played the 3.1 story over the last couple days. And it was good. I enjoyed it. It was fun. I think I was kind of confused by the end of it, though. For any ZZZ players who played the story, okay, warning spoilers, but first of all, this is not really a spoiler, but for the summer event, it was really weird because they went back to 6th Street and they made a comment about how like everything in Rose Califer has been finished. So like I was kind of confused on the continuity of the summer event story. Like are they trying to do like a time skip? Like basically this takes place after the events of like all the, like we're going to continue getting Rose Califer story updates, but the summer patch takes place like after all of that stuff, like even the stuff we haven't gotten yet. That was kind of weird. I didn't understand what happened. I guess it's not a huge deal, but my immersion was kind of messed up. And then yeah, I was also kind of confused by, I don't know, like Remiel is just such a, like Remiel needs to take the vague posting crown away from Ardashir, because like Remiel was like hella vague posting and not being totally open, and she was confusing me. HSR has been way too blatant in regards to power creep. Dude, I'm saying is like I enjoy HSR, but the thing is like because they also added their Starward mode, which is like their dolphin whale endgame level increase, which is annoying as fuck to me because it's so incredibly annoying that like, okay, they added 100 extra astrites, so you know I can still clear the end game barely. I can clear the end game and get like the previous rewards, but now there's 100 extra and it just annoys the fuck out of me because like I can't clear, like it doesn't come down to skill. It's not about skill. It's literally just about like pulling eidolons and signatures. And it's just annoying. It's just boring. Like it just isn't fun. It's not rewarding at all. Spent 400 euros on day 3 of playing because you wanted Arcane's P5 visual effect. You did get it, nothing about power or anything. First of all, thank you for funding the game. Thank you for funding the game. Appreciate that. That's huge. Spend responsibly, but thank you for funding the game. Problem in ZZZ is that the new elements are heavily shilled and you have no free-to-play option, and the alternative teams are so bad against the shill.
The smell of dirt.
I haven't really felt that. Because there's like levels, there's levels to the whole shilling thing. Because there's like, you know, because the thing is you are getting characters naturally as you play. I have not, so like if it's like, you know, use an anomaly team, excuse me, if the shilling is like use an anomaly team, then I don't really feel that to be as aggressive. Like the shilling is definitely more aggressive, and like look at your Wuthering Waves, Whimpering Waste tokens, you know? Like look at like stuff like that, or like Genshin Spiral Abyss buffs, I guess, but I haven't really felt it in ZZZ personally, but I guess I am a light spender in ZZZ, so maybe my experience is different. New elements in ZZ are fine, but new classes means new Wenjins. Yeah, no, yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. I guess. Less backwards compatibility with your weapons and stuff. I guess. HSR is getting a little bit boring with power creep. Like you're thinking about who to E2 instead of saving for new characters in order to be able to play them in new versions. Yeah, and that's the thing is like HSR is the most fun when you're basically ignoring signature weapons and copies and just getting the most amount of characters that you can. Because to play a team, you need all of their components, so you need all of the characters for that team. And you know, it's just like this whole E2 nonsense is getting out of hand. Cause like, no, dude, normal people are not E2ing. I don't know where their money is coming from. I don't know where, like, who HSR is really appealing to, but they've really stepped up this like appeal to, you know, E2 S1 all your characters, and it just feels like shit. It just feels like shit. I think, yeah, my bad. I kind of said spoiler warning and then didn't talk about any spoilers, so that's great. So when wind drops, you can't pre-farm it, and then they drop Lumen Flux, which is the same. Then armor, which is just defense, but then they refuse to buff them. So they made a whole new class. I mean, I'm personally not bothered by that stuff, I guess. I'm personally not as bothered by that stuff. Like, for me, what affects my enjoyment personally is not really so much like, I mean, the whole pre-farming thing, okay, you can't pre-farm for like a single patch, but then once the components are in the game, then you can pre-farm whatever you want for future characters. And with the whole battery system, you can just save batteries and just like instead of spending your energy, you just stock up on batteries instead, and then you spend like 30 batteries on day one as soon as it drops. So like you technically can pre-farm your energy. I guess gear is fine, but I've typically never really pre-farmed gear. You can also pre-farm armor gear because they have that defense set with Remiel's set. I'm assuming that's going to be the armor, like what Claret is going to use. So like technically you can pre-farm that gear. Not even technically, you just can. So I don't know. For me, what really affects my enjoyment is like, you know, how aggressive the like teammate shilling is, signature weapon shilling is, HP inflation, you know, that kind of stuff affects my enjoyment a lot. Rotation slop shilling affects my enjoyment. Like, as long in ZZZ, as long as I can continue pulling whatever characters I want, having some backwards compatibility for teammates, being able to do at least a little bit of mix and matching for teammates, right? I understand there will be like best in slot teammates, but there's tons of like backwards compatibility options. And then if I can pull the characters I want, get all of the gacha currency out of the end game, I'm typically okay. But I guess that's going to be subjective, so. All engines are tied to class, so armor coming out means all the free-to-play engines are going to be bad, just like for Rupture for a long time. Okay, fair enough, I guess. The summer event was timed after the Remiel story? Gave up on HSR endgame, it's a chore. I mean, I've completely given up on Starward mode, but I still try for the other tiers. You clear them all pretty easily as someone who only buys the monthly pass and HSR. For me, it's like down to the wire. Not Starward mode, but the baseline for the other end games. It usually comes down to the wire, like very thin margins, but I can clear as like a monthly BP spender. So I don't know. Like, I don't know if a free to play could clear, but who knows? Remiel is the opposite of power creep. She lets you play any other older anomaly because she just works with anything. Yeah, true. Like HSR or ZZZ will have characters like that too, that are pretty nice. You know, like Norma I think is like a, like, you know, like in HSR or Wuthering Waves, I don't think you generally get characters that are like, you know, Norma comes out and she's like a Rupture stunner, right? And also she works with Evelyn. So you can play Evelyn, like Evelyn, Norma, Astra. You can play Norma in like a Rupture team. You know, I just feel like I have way more options and I have way more like creativity to kind of put certain teams together. But not necessarily like huge, but it's there. Again, my experience. What free-to-play win character do you have? I mean, there's none. Isn't Valina the only one? So. People who defend premium currency being locked behind the hardest endgame content on limited time events is genuinely insane. You literally lose pools if you can't clear. I think that generally doesn't happen though for any game, for events. Abyss and Genshin is easy, not gonna lie, because now they show Stygian where primos are easy to get. Okay, yeah, Stygian does have the saving grace of like Deadly Assault in ZZZ where you only need 6 out of 9 stars to get all the premium currency. Okay, fair enough for Stygian. But Genshin does still do like shilled boss designs. I don't know, bro. Like I don't know about my Genshin experience either. Like when I was playing Nodcry, like I got pretty much all the characters. I don't know if that's normal or like relatable. I mean, I think I had good luck a lot of the time, but so like I was able to beat the shield bosses, but I don't know how it would feel like playing, you know, like with the like playing without the shield characters. I don't know. You don't see an issue with backwards compatibility for Wenjins as a new player? Vertical investment, LOL. It's not an investment of any kind. You're getting drained of your resources for no good reason. Yeah, the whole vertical investment is like, I'm not gonna say it's like cope as a, but it's just weird how that term became like very acceptable. Like the devs were able to convince people that's like acceptable. Because I don't know, I just feel the appeal in gachas has always been acquiring more characters. Like characters equals new ability, equals new gameplay, equals like new experiences and like gameplay diversity, you know. It's just the idea that you have to, like, rather than getting 3 characters, I have to get E2 of 1 character. You know, if I want that character to like clear Starward mode at this point, you know. Like my Himiko Nova, my E0 S0 Himiko Nova, like can probably clear, if I'm fighting like a shield boss, I can probably clear endgame minus Starward, but I can't clear Starward with her. But like my E2 S1 Saber with her, you know, E0 S1 Gilgamesh can clear Starward. So that was my experience, but Umbral Monuments? Guys, do we think Umbral Monuments is going to keep getting updated after, maybe it will, because some of these mechanics are a little more involved, but like, at this point, Echoes of War is just Umbral Monuments, but like with an extra challenge. I don't know. ZZ's main shill problem is just the stats of the bosses. The buffs don't really change much. I don't know if you want spoilers for Colette, but you need to be careful on what gear you throw away for her. I mean, she's a defense scaler. I don't consider that a spoiler, just to say like what she scales off of, but she's a defense scaler. I mean, that was my assumption because the other new set with Remiel's set is a defense set, so it's like 2-piece defense percent, and then the effect is like crit damage, so it's kind of like this is like a defense scaling DPS set. How about Imaginarium Theater if you don't have a built account? I guess there's levels to Imaginarium Theater, but yeah, I think they do lock gacha currency behind higher levels as well, don't they? So. Yeah. Yeah. It's become normalized by people who argue that investing in your own characters with dupes lets them be meta relevant for longer, completely ignoring how shitty that game design is. Yeah, well, there wouldn't be a need for them to be meta relevant. Exactly. Like, you know, the whole fact that you're like running on the treadmill of meta relevancy in the first place is kind of ridiculous.
If there's a fight,
Like you should never be running on this treadmill, like this like 1 year to 2 year long treadmill of meta relevancy in the first place. Yeah, as a free-to-play low spender, you're expected to forego 1 to 2 new characters or weapons, just so characters you like can be used, but still won't be above average. Yeah. Echoes of War is focused on DPS, while Umbra Monuments is focused on mechanics. Yeah, that would make more gimmicks than Echoes of War, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, she uses extra crit rate. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's like a crit rate capping mechanic or something. Okay, yeah.
That was some perfect teamwork. Let's run breaks your teeth.
Wait, fuck that. Fuck that one scorpion in particular. Holy shit. Wait, what is that? Is that new? Have we ever seen that before?
I'll teach you.
We're wanting this as a testing ground for a contingency contract. I can see that. I can see that.
Once known, be dead. Stop! Watch out! Leave it to me.
He's covering his mouth. Red card. I understood that reference. Threat also doesn't have crit damage at all. Okay, that will catch a lot off guard. Okay. They don't need crit damage, they're capped at 150. You need defense and crit rate, basically. Oh, okay. It was an edge space in Delver. Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe it'll be a cool way to build characters. I don't know. Maybe it'll feel different somehow.
Leading this up yourself?
To focus on what, crit rate instead? Crit rate and defense? I don't know. Kind of the same, I guess. Same, but different. Dude, I think what Silver Palace really needs to do is, like, I would just hate to see basically, because they basically have these 3 countermeasure options now. Basically, like, you can dodge red circles, parry yellow circles, and use skill interrupt, like the same thing as Endfield, like skill interruption, on blue circles. And that seems like it has so much potential as a system, and I would hate if they were basically to do what, basically to change how Rua changed, to basically become that like rotation VFX slop essentially. Like I just hope they maintain whatever they currently are wanting to do, because like having so many countermeasures, it means like combat could be reactive. You actually are like doing, you know, making decisions inside of combat. This turret's like stressing me out. We're still doing Cloudy's video. You change your mind? Actually, good point. I think maybe should we do that? Should we do that? Maybe we will. Actually. I'm kind of interested. I'm interested. If it's not good, we can always like stop in the middle, but I'm interested. Should have done this first, right? Dude, you guys are pissing me off in the back line. You have no skill points.
You deserve
Cast off as cast.
Brother.
Yay! That was some perfect teamwork.
And dude, also if Silver Palace goes for the I mean, if they go for like the timer slop shit, that didn't, like, I think that was also a big reason why Wua like ended up losing its reactivity, because like reactive combat just is not inherently, like, it's mutually exclusive with timer slop. Because, like, you know, DPS is all about, you know, mashing your buttons to get through your rotation as fast as possible. You are not incentivized to, like, stop to dodge attacks. So it's literally just, like, face tank everything, or, like, your character's teleporting all over the screen, so, like, they're kind of, like, immune, or they're not really getting hit, you know? And then what you do is you know, because your character's hitbox is teleporting all over the screen, you don't really have any control whether you're getting hit by things or not. So then you sell an E1 immunity to interruption as a first duplicate, because they don't really have control whether they're getting interrupted or not. And then they need to do like how Chi Wen needed this. I'm about to rant for a sec. But like Chi Wen needed this like long, huge long animation thing, but he was like, you can't really control where his hitbox is in the middle of it, so you'll just get hit randomly. It's like unclear where your hitbox is, so you'll just get hit randomly. And then you'll get interrupted. So, you know, you buy that E1, so you don't have to worry about that. Anyway, dude, I want Silver Palace to be good. I just, apparently, like, also because apparently the story is so good from what I've heard. And I just want it to be good, man. Like, if they're going through all the effort to make a good story, and like, that'll keep players invested. They don't need to do all this nonsense stuff. Let's go slop it up. Oh, let's go slop it up. We can slop it up. Let me pull it up.
Your simp and
let me do this. Mute when inactive, so we're not having to listen to meowing the whole time. Okay. Okay.
what?
Man, I hope the volume is good. It might be low. Oh, you think Roxy is gonna instantly power creep Norma? That would be super depressing. That would be ultra depressing, because I have Norma. Interruption resistance on first dupe. Why does it sound familiar? Kind of depressing, bro. Chiwen feels so shit when he gets hit, because all his concerto is gained only when he finishes that long ass move. Yeah. Yeah. Saw someone on Reddit say they are worried about Arknights because Arknights Endfield is a commercial failure, and Hymal will take funds from Arknights to put into Endfield because it's his passion project. So we're just like writing fan fiction, basically, is what you said you saw on Reddit. We're just writing fan fiction on Reddit now. Excuse me. Silver Palace will be the first female MC, maybe. I think I might go female MC as well in Silver Palace. Not to spoil the story, but actually, I just kind of, I don't know, for my immersion or something. I'll spoil it. Well, actually, I'll just explain this. So like Silver Palace story spoilers, spoiler, mute for like 5 seconds. Because of the way I think the setup is that in the intro, the other sibling like sacrifices himself to save you. So like, I just like kind of like the setup. I don't know, kind of both ways, honestly. Like a brother searching for a sister or a sister searching for their brother. Both of them are like very, very strong. So I don't know. But I think it kind of comes down to also like your VA choice and stuff. Which one you like better. And it's going to be subjective. But anyway. All right. No more spoilers. It's safe. It's safe. Fix the performance of Silver Palace. A lot of people are like nervous about anytime Unreal Engine is used. So it's using Unreal Engine 5. People get really nervous. And I think maybe did WUA start that in the gacha space because of Unreal? Because the WUA uses like a heavily modified Unreal Engine 4. So, oh God, this person, Cloudy, is that? Listen, I am not. I can't say I'm a huge agreeer. Can't really say I agree with any of her Enfield takes up to this point, or am a huge enjoyer of those takes, but apparently this is posy vibes. Guys, Arcane saved Enfield. And because Enfield needed to be saved, right? That's what's also implicit in this, is it's funny. Because Enfield needed to be saved and Arcane saved Enfield. Please check Enfield has harem problems. You mean the video? No, I'm not gonna watch that now, but we're watching posy vibes.
Well.
Because we're watching posy vibes. Let me turn this up. I'm almost certain it's gonna be too quiet.
Well, I feared it simply couldn't be done, that it wouldn't be done, but today I get to make a positive Arknights Enfield video. If you've seen the comments of my last Enfield video.
Yeah! Positive Enfield, posy vibes, let's go! Surely this is gonna be an all posy vibes video, and there's not gonna be any like backhanded compliments or like, you know what I'm saying? Not gonna be any of those like sandwiched insults, and you know, it's gonna be completely posy vibes. Is this one you were talking about, by the way? I didn't watch it, but we've talked about the whole harem slop thing a lot, and I think saying that Enfield is harem slop is already just not really, you know. This will be entertaining. Prepare your lungs for a crash out. Wait, why? This is posy vibes. What are you talking about? This is posy vibes.
Been accused by many an individual of being a LARPer due to not complete.
Holy LARP. The LARP is already foreshadowed crazy work. Holy LARP. At least play 1.4 first. I think this one playing 1.4 first is kind of a valid take. Arknight's LARP field. Guys, I think we're becoming like LARP is becoming such a commonly used word, but I think we're a little too sensitive to the word LARP nowadays. Like, I think maybe before when it wasn't used so much, but it's kind of being overused to the point where, like, you know,
completing the end.
I think we're a little too sensitive to being called a LARPer.
Field 1.4 quest. These accusations filled me with a righteous indignation, as though I may instruct others in the act of LARPing. I am no LARPer myself. No. And so the very
positive field unacceptable. Let me know if the volume is too low or too high, by the way. It's positive to the last 2 minutes.
very same day I received such comments, I sat down to finish the 1.4 quest, and after having completed it, I am proud to announce the quest was damn good.
Yeah. Posy vibes. Yes. Yes.
so good, it might even be the
bouncing on
best in the
it.
game. I mean, previously my favorite quests were Tong Tongs and Levatines, and I'd say that this quest surpasses Tong Tongs and is equal to and arguably better than Leva's. Now, before I start sounding like a glazer, I need to be honest with you all. This quest was no Limbus.
Guys, there's nothing wrong with being a glazer, by the way. Can we all agree on that? Like, glazing is wholesome. There's literally nothing wrong with being a glazer. Like, it's cool to enjoy things and have fun enjoying things. There's nothing wrong with glazing. I believe that. She said Tong Tong is Enmin's harem when Enmin and Tong Tong are just bros. I think at a certain point, the reason the harem slop nonsense loses all its meaning is because, like, if a character ever, like, so much as blushes, or, like, if there's, like, a touching moment between MC and female character, then it's, like, harem, basically.
Company Kanto 5, or Arknights Chapter
Is that mobile gameplay, by the way?
15. It was not the most peak fiction I've ever read. No Arknights Chapter with you all. This quest was no Limbus Company Kanto 5, or Arknights Chapter 15. It was not the most peak fiction I've ever read. No, but it was solid. It was interesting. It made me feel things for the characters,
That's
and
fair.
most importantly, it gave me hope. The second half of 1.1 to 1.3 did not impress me much from a story perspective, to the point where I was losing motivation to play the game in its entirety, since, believe it or not, I actually do play gacha games for the plot. But
Volume's okay. All right. Like slop, aura farming, etc. It became meaningless. Yeah. I mean, they're fun to use. Don't get me wrong. They're fun to use, but certain words lose their bite after a little bit. Still fun to use, but. All right, see you miscellaneous. Take care. Just so you know, chapter 15 took what? Minimum 2 to 3 years? What do you mean? I don't get it. Limbus Canto 5 is her favorite? Wait, why? What happens in Limbus Canto 5? Honestly, sorry, hold on. Let me compose myself. Honestly, the CC is so bad and suck even as an OG Arknight CC. Most of the content is complain. Yeah. I mean, well, I don't know. I don't really know much about her, but fair enough. I guess your opinion has been heard. I will say I'm not the biggest. I do not agree with a lot of her previous takes and representation of Endfield, and I don't. So I'm not an agreeer. That's fine. It's fine. I'm not an agreeer, but
must have been feeling my vibes, because they came in clutch with this
like this is funny. This is a funny line. It's made me LOL.
It was so good. It not only brought back my hope for the story, but also rekindled my interest.
Guys, unrelated, what do we think of this like editing style for videos where
clutch with this quest? It was so good.
This thing right here where they use like the character stickers, like kind of sporadically editing them through the video. How do we feel about this? Is it gonna be a long video? I don't think it's gonna be that long. 1 minute equals 1 hour. A pet peeve of yours is when a character is dealing with the loss of a close one, Edmund is there for emotional support, and the only thing those people think about is romantic tension between them. Was that what it was with Tong Tong? Is it true if I play Arknights Endfield, I support the IDF? Yes. Yes, that is correct. I don't know how you guys can stand to watch this CC. I'll return after React is over. Okay, wait, hold on. Before you go, if you're not already gone, can you explain what's so bad about this? Can you explain what's so bad about her? Because I feel like this has not been that bad.
Not only brought back my
Like, I couldn't get through like the Fong Yi hate video and the harem slot video. Okay, I couldn't get through those. Okay, to be fair, I could not get through those. But I mean, this is Pawsy vibes. This is Pawsy vibes.
hope for the story, but also
Sorry, I'm being mean. No, you're good. It's fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. Why do all VTubers have that lisp? Is this a VTuber? Like,
so rekindled my interest in the game in its
I don't know if this is a VTuber, is it? Just watch the harem slot video, you'll understand. Okay, I know I would not like the harem slot video. I probably watched like I think I watched a few minutes of it. Like I said, yeah, I could not get through it. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Okay, that's all I really know is like the Fong Yi video and the harem slot video, and I guess the LARPing Arknights video. But yeah, I know it's not great. Not my favorite.
and I am now deep within the inner gen mines. But what was it that made this quest so good, you may ask? And I'm glad you did, because boy, do I have answers, and I have been wanting to talk about it. So let's get into it, shall we?
Probably she's being saucy and sarcastic in her vid. You think she's being sarcastic right here? You think she's being sarcastic? It's the damage is already done. Hmm. Raw, I love Kukekaze stray slander. Where? Where? That's so random.
Before we get into that, I've got something cool to share with you.
Oh, I'm hearing Cloudy roll. Hey guys, guys, this is a redemption video. Okay, like I said, okay, like I'm pretty sure I put in the title, like the haters are saying that Endfield has been saved. Okay, Endfield is saved, guys. Endfield is saved.
Because today's video is brought to you by Loot Bar, an all-in-one gaming platform that provides you with affordable packs for and let's
Oops,
go
I accidentally clicked a random spot on my screen. What was that?
gambling. Now let's get back to the video.
I accidentally clicked my mouse and something happened. That was
First,
weird.
let's address the bird-shaped elephant in the room, Arcane. She is spectacular.
let me
when she
just-
made her
let me
first
just go back.
video is brought to you by Loot Bar, an
I think
all-in-one
this is-
gaming
aren't you
platform that
supposed to show the
provides you with
sponsor?
affordable packs for any gacha game that your heart could possibly desire. Gacha currency can be expensive, but Loot Bar gives you a little bit of a helping hand by selling it at prices that are on average 12% cheaper than the original. And on top of that, you can get an additional 8% off as a new user. The process of topping up itself is super simple. All you have to do is go to lootbar.com, search for the game you're looking for. Let's say Arknights Endfield. All you have to do is select the pack that you're buying, click top up now, enter your information. I tried it out myself and the currency arrives in your account in no time. But if you're still not fully convinced, don't just take it from me. Loot Bar has overwhelmingly positive reviews on Trustbar with a 4.9 rating from almost 50,000 customers. So head on over to the link in my description, buy yourself some currency at a cheaper price, and let's go gambling. Now let's get back to the video. First, let's address the bird-shaped elephant in the room, Arcane. She is spectacular. When she made her Now let's get back to the video. First, let's address the bird-shaped
Skip, please.
elephant in the room, Arcane. She is spectacular. When she made her first appearance,
Volp back shots? Hell yeah. All right, mods. Can we like take that guy out back for a sec? Can we take that guy out back? Put him down. Put him down like Old Yeller. Even Supa like
in the
1.4?
game,
Guys, The thing is, yeah, like, okay, a lot of the haters are going to be saying that Enfield is, you know, 1.4 is good, but like, let's not kid ourselves. I'm pretty sure as soon, like, if Enfield 1.5 is like even a slight slump in quality, then we're going to go right back to the same cycle of like, this game is shit, you know? Like, let's not kid ourselves. Like, right now it's popular to like Enfield because of 1.4. But as soon as it's no longer popular to like Enfield, we're gonna go back to the same cycle of like, it's so over. We're so back. It's so over.
She would be nothing more than a generic Kudere type character.
What?
In the game, she is spectacular. When she made her first appearance in the game, I believed she would be nothing more than a generic Kudere type character.
See, like, the fact that you even thought that is like, sorry, I'm gonna like crash out. But I know, dude, so many people in 1.2 did not understand anything about Arcane's like role in the story. Like, the things that people liked in 1.4 were literally set up in 1.2. The whole thing with Chen, the juxtaposition between Chen and the Endman versus Arcane. And then even with the whole the whole argument about like Arcane telling the Endman, you should use me as one of your tools against Ardashir to do what's necessary. And the Endman was like, no, we don't do things that way. And then Arcane was like, yes, you know, whatever, I'll defer to you. But then when the Endman was losing, she went and did it anyway. So she like went against them and then went and sacrificed herself inside the scroll. So like all of that stuff was already being set up and explored. And like, for some reason in 1.2, everyone thought that she was like a two-dimensional terrible character. And, you know, I literally already have videos talking about it, kind of debunking that. But yeah, nobody really understood it. So like, my videos have aged like fine wine, right? Because I like, before the ones that I made before 1.4 came out, if I can glaze myself a little bit. But anyway, yeah, I know that's just like, there was a lot of people that just didn't understand Arcane,
you know,
in 1.2.
Seems cold but has a heart of gold deep down. That trope.
Yeah, that's literally not exact. Like, that's literally not the trope that was even being played up, but I literally was not even the trope that was being played up.
But I should not have underestimated her, because boy, oh boy, was I proven wrong. I mean, I'd argue she is still that archetype, but generic? Arcane as a character is an exploration of so many different complex themes and topics.
Well, yeah, fair. Posy vibes. Yes. True. Posy vibes.
This exploration is done so masterfully that if you told my past self playing the Valley 4 quest that Enfield's writers would cook this hard in 6 months,
Did haters like 1.4, or is it because they bandwagon a mass appeal? A lot of guys, you have to remember, a lot of haters are like, you know, really afraid to go against, like a lot of people are just kind of afraid to go against the status quo, I guess. I mean, maybe they have, like, maybe some people have legitimate, you know, reasons for their opinions or whatever, but it just feels like there's a lot of flip-flopping that happens. So, like, because like, you know, the thing is, if Enfield has proven that it can, you know, give quality in 1.4, if 1.5 like isn't the same level of quality or whatever, because 1.4 required like lots of setup and all of that, but if 1.5 isn't the exact same, if you start hearing about how it's like shit or like it's gone back downhill or whatever, then you kind of know what you're dealing with. But if someone truly saw that, if their eyes were open to the fact that Enfield can, you know, present some like really quality content or story content, then they won't be so hard on 1.5 if they don't like love it the exact same way. Does that make sense? They will know that there's like stuff coming. So they believe in the project more than just like, it's time to hate 1.5. Arcane got you into the game. Arcane is pretty great.
Face. What I like about Arcane writers would cook this hard in 6 months, I laugh in your face. What I like about Arcane's writing is that it's not just surface level. There are layers to this shit. First, you think her survivor skill is just from her experiences as a soldier and the death of her comrades. I say just like that's not already horrendous. But then you realize, no!
Arcane isn't tsundere? I think she said kudere. She said kudere. Preach, reading between the lines of her moments in 1.2. Yeah. Yeah. If you don't like Endfield at 1.2, you don't deserve it at its 1.4. True and base, actually. True and base, true and real. It's more profitable right now to like. Yeah, like that's, you know, all the like, you know, OMG Enfield blew me away videos, like Alecrios boss reaction, this is the greatest thing ever video, you know, like that's like what's hitting the timeline, so that's like the acceptable opinion, you know what I'm saying?
She actually also has to carry the knowledge with her for the rest of her life that her family died because they didn't want to leave the science station because they wanted a better future for her. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. Not only that, but back to the Kudere thing, Arcane is the...
Kudere is emotionally unexpressive. Does Arcane come across as unexpressive? Definitely not in 1.4. Maybe in 1.2, I guess you could have said that, but I don't even know about these like archetypes or whatever. I just think it's too restrictive. Like, I don't think Arcane represented that at all. Why the backhanded compliment?
Best way you can write this archetype of character, because her stoicism and robotic nature is not just a gimmick. It stems from her trauma and the emptiness she feels having lost everything she loved. The glimpses of Arcane we get beforehand are heartbreaking because we see how bright and happy she was before tragedy struck. Once her entire family dies, she's already mentally fragile. But after so many years in the Yunglong, losing all of the kids that she grew up with, it's no wonder she's a shell of her former self. And I love the comparisons between her and the Blight Shades because it really does.
Don't want to say this, but 1.4 is just 1.2 with better presentation. 1.2 was pretty good. If you told me they do something good, I'd laugh in your face.
Represent how hollow she feels as a character. And I don't mean hollow as in like not a good character. I mean there is an emptiness inside of her that you can just feel. The writers really did a good job of accurately portraying through her.
These are best character moments. It shows how self-sacrificing she is, as well as her passive suicidal ideation without over-explaining telling. Yeah.
Every action,
yeah, true.
The type of person that she is and how deeply her trauma has affected her. I mean, this scene where she asked Edmund how she's any different from the Blight Shades, all I can ask is, Enfield writing team? Are you okay? Like, seriously, were you having a bad day?
That was a good scene.
Quest? Did you write Arcane?
Yo, pausey vibes. Yes. Yes. Bouncing on it. Yes, pausey vibes. What I like to see.
Just to be your bird-shaped punching bag? One of my complaints in the last video was that I found it hard to emotionally connect with any of the characters in this game. And I am so glad to say that this quest remedied that. I mean, seeing all the shit this poor bird had to deal with, I'd be a psychopath if I didn't have some feelings. Suffice to say, I am now the proud owner of my very own copy of Arcane. You are safe with me, bird girl. I will not...
What I'll say, I don't know, maybe she'll get into more of it, but what I'll say about this kind of description of Arcane is like, it kind of, like, maybe it comes down to how people bring their own like biases and stuff to storytelling and the things that they like and don't like and what's important to them. So, you know, the things that really touched me with some of these moments too, like what wasn't mentioned, I think, was the like what Edmund had said about, you know, fighting for something truly beautiful, and Arcane kind of not really getting it right. And this was so like the way that she kind of described it kind of sounds like, if I'm being honest, kind of sounds like, you know, oh, the trauma slop was so good that it made me feel something for this character. But to me, I don't know, because I'm also really into like Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones and like fantasy writing. So a big part of fantasy writing is like the idea of fighting for something beautiful rather than, you know, obsession with power for the sake of power or that sort of thing. So a big thing with Arcane is that she had lost sight of what she was fighting for. She didn't live for the future. Like this idea of living for the future and not living in the past or being obsessed with the past, right? And Arcane had like totally lost sight of like this idea of living for a better future or working towards a better future. She didn't really fight for anything. She just fought out of a sense of like duty and then, yeah, like kind of like self-sacrificial, responsibility and stuff like that. So that was a big thing to me about why Arcane made me feel so much. And that's, it's also why I'm not trying to be like also backhanded here. This may come off as like rude, but I'm really not surprised that Arcane resonated with a lot of the masses because trauma slop is what people always talk about. Like when those OG Arknights people are complaining about Endfield and saying Endfield isn't good or deep or like real, that what they're saying is like there's not enough trauma slop. So I'm not really surprised that now there's like a really, really like a ton of traumatic backstory that like now there's like finally a character that resonates with people, because like now we're doing the trauma slop thing. But I think there's a lot of beautiful meaning behind the ideas of like fighting for, something beautiful, fighting for the future, not being trapped in the past. And those were also big themes of, Shingbo Stockade, like Enfield 1.1 and then Fong Yi in 1.2 that people did not pick up on. And I'm not really surprised that people are not picking up on that with Arcane. And instead, it's like the trauma slop obsession. So maybe that sounds like elitist or whatever, but that's kind of my interpretation of a lot of what I hear. But anyway, like Posy vibes, like I'm really glad that Arcane resonates with people and everyone's going to kind of resonate with characters in their own way. So I'm really glad that people like felt something for this beautiful character and like made them feel something for the story or whatever, but like Posy vibes. But yeah, I don't know. Again, they don't hold other gacha to the standards they hold Enfield to. Nobody will look me in the eyes and swear every Genshin or Wuwa patch was 9 out of 10. Like, please, bro. Like, you see Arcane, but Fong Yi also had to go through it. Yeah. I really wonder what it is that made Cloudy in particular hate Fong Yi so much, but love Arcane. Because they're very similar. Like their characters are very similar. Is it just because Fong Yi had that like one more overt affectionate scene with the Endman? Is that why? That 1.2, 1.4 wouldn't have been as good, but of course some people will act like you're smoking crack. You said that. Like, but the thing is like, bro, I don't know. Like the people that didn't understand 1.2, but still, were emotionally involved because of the trauma slop in 1.4, like maybe it just really didn't matter to them. Maybe it didn't matter. Like if we can see maybe certain thematic conflicts being set up in 1.2, like maybe they don't even care about those thematic conflicts. Like maybe it's really just about the trauma slop at the end of the day. And that's really all that matters. I don't know. Pretty much surface level reading, you think? She was a duty-bound soldier who had nothing to live for but the mission, so she couldn't see the past. She couldn't see past that. It became all she was. Yeah. Yeah. The worst is yet to come. Save your bit of your passive-aggressive energy for later. Oh, okay,
Let
that's
the
great.
Enfield writers hurt you anymore.
That's
Another
great.
character that this quest was a big win for was shockingly Chen. Yes, this quest was so good, it made me like Chen. And you may not know this if you don't follow my Twitch, which you should, by the way, but this is a big deal because I have been a D1 Chen hater since launch. However, my main
It's okay. We all have wrong opinions every now and then. Yo, what's up, Phoenix? I mean, but this is why, even though this is all Posy vibes, this is why I probably have like zero sense of common ground with Cloudy on anything related to any Enfield and her. Like hating Chen, bro. Okay, whatever. Let's listen to
In
this.
problems with her, those being that 9 out of 10 of her silly moments did not land for me, and the second being that she's used as a tool for the writers to state and restate obvious information were entirely removed from this quest. There were a few moments of Chen
This is reductive. I don't like this. I thought Chen was really great in the quest.
stating the obvious.
This is reductive. I really liked it when Chen was talking to Edmund about Arcane. This is reductive. I don't like this.
But at this point, I'm just convinced that it's in her genetic code and she just can't help herself. For the most part, the writers let her be a
You had the same idea about Trauma Swap since 1.1 when everyone was complaining that we haven't spent enough time with Tong Tong, Tong Tong's bro, before fighting him like it was necessary. Yeah, like just like feeling sad that Ron Yi died because I like Ron Yi and I didn't want him to die. It was not really the point of that quest. That was not the point. And sometimes I feel like that's all people can see. Maybe that's an elitist take, but sometimes I feel like all people can really see is they can't see past, like when it comes to character deaths and stories, the only way they know how to engage is I like this character and I'm sad they're dead. You know, when oftentimes death is used for a lot more than that. But Chen hater detected, opinion ignored. Conditional pausey vibes.
An actual character. They finally let my girl inhale a single breath without it being dictated by the plot, and the results were glorious. Now,
yo, what was that relay placement? What is this? What the hell are we cooking here? What the hell are we cooking right here? Can anybody what is this?
Glorious. Now, did this quest strengthen her characterization and give us some interesting insight into her past? Yes. Is that the real reason I love her in this quest so much? Oh, come on now. Don't be silly. You know I don't care about any of
For legal reasons? Yes, I do care. This is a bit. Okay, I was about to crash out, so I'm glad.
that because it's all about the Yuri baby. Woo! Shen and Arcane. Oh, I've been waiting to talk about this. Their relationship is glorious. And not just because of the homoerotic undertones. Their dynamic is actually really well written. They are literary foils. Opposites on the surface, but
okay,
so
thank God. Thank God we at least mentioned like foils, okay? Oh my God, thank you. Okay, pausey vibes, guys, pausey vibes. You liked Ronnie? He's a very complicated character. Yeah, I mean, I think he was a good character. Chen was always great. Didn't need this quest to like Chen, sorry. Wait, brace yourself. Why she likes Chen now? Oh, is this why? Is what you were talking about? Guys, she knows their foils though. She knows about the juxtaposition.
incredibly similar underneath. I love the comparison between Arceus. Their dynamic is actually really well written. They are literary foils.
This extends to them even having semi-inverted color schemes, which is a very cool detail.
Opposites on the surface, but so incredibly similar underneath. I love the comparison between Arcane's former ideal-filled self.
Yeah, this was a really strong scene right here. I agree. What is she doing? If the character doesn't spell it out for me, I don't know it's there type mindset. When has any character been dictated by the plot? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I think people say that when they mean that like character interactions don't feel organic or dialogue doesn't feel organic. It feels like it's just there for the plot. Is that what that means? Yeah. Yeah. Ronnie couldn't let go of the past. Yeah, he put insane efforts. So the rest of Qingbo is not dragged into it. Yeah. it felt like he wanted it to kind of die. He wanted like the conflict to die with him essentially, which is like also kind of noble in a way. Very noble. There we go. She likes Chen now because of Yuri bait. I don't know. Was Chen was not really Yuri bait with Arcane.
And Chen's current optimism.
Is she gonna, maybe she'll explain this more so we can understand.
The same type of person who went through two vastly different experiences. But of course, between Arcane's former ideal-filled self and Chen's current optimism, they really are the same type of person who went through two vastly different experiences. But of course, their relationship is also so cute! It's adorable how much Chen cares about Arcane. Arcane too, for that matter. The admiration, respect she has for Chen that she absolutely refuses to admit. The fact that Arcane smiles like 3 times total in the entire quest, and 2 of them are in the presence of Chen. Himajoshi ran to side that's total in the entire quest, and
I mean, this is a good explanation. Like,
of
this is a good, I think, explanation of like why the Chen Arcane dynamic was so good. You know? Like, I don't know if I mean, maybe it's just interpretation, and if it makes her happy to interpret that way, I'm not gonna be bothered by that. Sounds like something I will say to joke and rage bait, not gonna lie. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really rage baited by this. I mean, it seems like she understands the dynamic between the characters. I don't think, you know... Oh, she said finally a character is not dictated by the plot. Okay. Having second thoughts whether this is rage bait or L LARPs.
Chen. Himajoshi ran to side though. Their friendship is really sweet. Their banter was great. And overall, their storyline together was the cherry on top that made Arcane's already good...
They are friends, that's the extent of it, but no wonder people who see Fong Yi as harem slop also see Yuri undertones and Chen X Arcane. Like, guys, I'm not the type of person who judges people based on ships and stuff. So like, it doesn't really affect me, honestly. If she wants to headcanon, this is like Yuri bait with Chen and Arcane, it doesn't really affect me. I mean, like, obviously in the story, we're not going to see anything like that. Like, I mean, OG Arknights players tell me, are there any overt relationships in the story of Arknights? You know, are there overt relationships like that? You can say Chen and Arcane have Yuri, but like you're saying, that's not the only reason to like them. I mean, that's why I said it. I mean, it seems like she understands at least the dynamic that's going on here. Like the like kind of caring back and forth, and then like she's kind of like not really admitting that she cares, but like she does care. And
Arcane.
It was funny. It was good.
For that matter, the admiration, respect she has for Chen that she absolutely refuses to admit.
There are? Oh wait, really? In Arknights? But like playable characters? Shippers be shipping? Just the fact that Arcane smiled in the presence of Chen means they're literally gay for each other? Okay, this is the thing, is like it's headcanon, you know? I don't know. I'm not as bothered by it. So, okay, so educate me. Why is it annoying then? Why do you find it annoying? If you say you love Yuri, but these people are annoying, what do you mean?
The fact that Arcane smiles like 3 times total in the entire quest, and 2 of them are in the presence of Chen. Himajoshi ran to side though. Their friendship is really sweet. Their banter was great. And overall, their storyline together was the cherry on top that made Arcane's already good standing in my eyes even better. Because it cannot be overstated how important it is for your characters to...
This is such a weird interface for mobile. The heck?
Act like they know each other and have history together in order to give your world a sense of realism. Hypergriff.
I don't care who she ships with or how relationship she headcanons as. Yeah, I'm not really. I don't know. Not overt, but various cases of implied Yuri. I think Yuri is the most common in, like, look at Hoyoverse, right? Like, you're not really seeing like yaoi or like, you know, male relationships, but like they do female a lot, so I don't know. I don't know. Like, okay, honestly though, I didn't like, I'm not saying, I'm not like blind, like when developers do like Yuri, like Yuri shipping or baiting or whatever, like with like Acheron and Black Swan, you know, in HSR, or like obviously in Honkai Impact 3rd or whatever. So I'm not like blind to it, but I don't think that Shen and Arcane were even meant to be that. I mean, I think just their point was to be like as this like friendship and camaraderie, but also they are like foils as characters, and they're like the best kinds of like have like character dynamics, you know, when for two characters like that. I don't know. Whatever. Let me guess what comes next. Ree, the main character, has too much input in their own game.
Hit the nail on the head, not only with Arcane and Shen, but with Arcane's relationships with everyone. She has a particularly good moment with Li Feng at the start of the quest, and she even has a good moment with Feng Yi. Yes, even with Feng Yi. However, Arcane...
Yes, Feng Yi is a good character, I'll say it. Feng Yi is a good character. Read the one above, let me see. I don't care if they ship. The problem was that those are the same people who say it's harem slot, but it's fine when Yuri. Oh. Oh. I see. I see. I see. Yeah, okay, I get it. I kind of get it. I guess.
and her relationships were not the only good thing in this quest. No, no, no. We cannot forget the absolute lore nukes that were bequeathed upon us. First of all, we had Ardashir. He did his thing, that being show up for 5 seconds, deliver the most interesting lore in the entire quest, leave us with a bajillion questions that he will then proceed to refuse to answer and fuck off. And
I don't think Ardashir was really vague posting as much in this quest. I think that's why I also made my explain video, because I think you can actually infer a lot from what Ardashir says. I don't think it's just vague posting anymore, TBH. And also, like, what they did also narratively was to have Ardashir speak more vaguely to the administrator, and then later when he speaks to Neferith, I think you can also infer a lot from what's said from the conversation. So they want to still set up so that Endman is ignorant of some things, and like, or Endfield and as a whole are ignorant of some things, but like you still kind of understand some hints of what's going on. So it's cool, dramatic irony in a way, but I don't think he was as vague posty. Yeah, this is the same person who said Enfield is harem slop. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Shippers in general, they usually can't accept anything unless it's their ship. I mean, I don't know, maybe some. Maybe some. Oh, yeah, like in Genshin? Okay, I guess, yeah. I guess. I think Mifu and Tong Tong are more Yuri than Shen and Arcane. I mean, Mifu does call Tong Tong her little kitty. I don't know if she says my little kitty, but she does call her little kitty a lot, so I don't know. I don't know.
Jillion questions that he will then proceed to refuse to answer and fuck off, and it was as wonderful and effective.
More easily passable as friends if they touch each other, but you can't convince CCP that too many hugging and touching each other are just friends? I guess, but you're not really getting touchy stuff anyway.
Ever. I am a humble Ardashir simp and lore enthusiast. I will grasp at the crumbs Hypergriff gives me like a starving
yo, posy vibes? Ardashir simp, posy vibes.
but they were actually good crumbs. We learned quite a bit more about his true goal and Edmund's past this time around. Apparently, he wants Edmund to become the sovereign of Talos 2 God Emperor style because he seems to believe.
Wait, is that a Dune reference? Wait a minute. Wait, Cloudy knows ball.
Talos 2 God Emperor.
Wait. Cloudy might know some ball, actually. Wait, hold on. My opinion is shifting. Is that a Dune reference I see? I spy with my little eye? Hold on. Street cred, social credit score going up. Does she hate the arcane Enman scene? Because Chen is being cucked? Okay, I don't know. Does she say she hates it? Maybe she does later. Comes across very heavily that the reason why Claudia doesn't like Fong Yi is because she doesn't have Yuri bait. Really? I don't know. I definitely was not an agreeer on the Fong Yi video. I don't remember the thing about the Yuri bait thing, but
he seems to believe it's the only way to defend against some external threat. My fear.
I feel like this video is made for the LARPers demographic, not actual players. I don't know. It's not that bad.
Of a Honkai Impact team.
Guys, it's not that bad. There's a Dune reference. Guys, it's not that bad. There's a Dune reference. And like, I don't know, there is like, there's some like good discussion in here. There's some good like discussion and observation of like certain things like the Chen arcane foil. I mean, bro, using the word foil has already put her ahead of like the majority of people that I've seen talking about this game. Understand, like recognizing the Chen arcane foil puts her ahead of like the majority of people I've seen talking about the game.
It's the only way to defend against some external threat. My theory of a Honkai Impact style world reset every time this big clock hits 0 was all.
Artistry was vague so we could come to our own conclusions. Like he wanted us to choose them of our own volition. Yeah, that's another reason that artistry is so interesting. And that's kind of like explains the vagueness as well. Yeah. Because like I talked about that in my video. He wants the Endmin to like figure things out slowly and gradually as well. Yep. Yeah, and also the whole thing about like it's almost like a character trait of his because Suh was saying that he's annoying and can't stand the way he talks. It's almost like that's just a character trait of his. Like he's just yeah, pretty funny. Yeah. Warhammer God Emperor also possible, but she used the worm though. She used the worm. She used the worm from
Edmund's past this time around. Apparently, he believes it's the only way to.
Yeah, she used the worm from Dune.
Become the sovereign of Talos threat.
I guess Dune spoiler, but
she turned against Artishir.
I mean, not Dune part 1 even or part 2, but like Dune like part 4 or 5 or some shit like that.
We have yet to talk about the biggest lore implication of the quest, and that is the lore drop that the very large rift is not a natural phenomenon. It was created by someone, and I'm actually very excited.
Do you really want to check Endfield has harem slap? Okay, you keep asking me to check that, and like I find it kind of funny that you phrased it that time as if like you're trying to incept into my brain that I had the idea to check it, and you're like, do you really want to check that? Or I don't know. Are you trying to incept this into my brain to get me to react to the Endfield harem slap video? I don't know. I feel like we're
story update, which again is huge. This is the first time I have actually been looking forward to the next story patch in Endfield. But now we have to talk about that boss.
I mean, I'm excited for the next story patch of Endfield. Aussie vibes.
Because that was a 10 out of 10.
This isn't the first time, but I am excited. I'm very excited. She doesn't like Fong Yi because she doesn't have an assistant.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, the assistant thing. Oh yeah, I forgot about that with Fong Yi. Yeah. No, yeah, you're right. Arcane does not have an assistant.
Cinema. And speaking of 10 out of 10s, is it just me who thought this boss was kinda... All I'll say is, he's going on my hear me out cake. Of course, the environment in Boss Arena was gorgeous. The boss fight was fun. His moves and animations were stunning. And the music, God,
wait,
the boss
did you...
my hear me out
hold
cake.
on.
Of course, the environment in...
Is this like, oh my, wait, hold on. Is this what she's talking about right here? And he has like, he's got the toes out as well. Is that what she's talking about? Okay. Okay.
Boss Arena was gorgeous. The boss fight was fun. His moves and animations were stunning. And the music, God, the music! They had Crywolf on the track, so I knew it was going to be good, but I was not prepared for...
See, guys, but this is what I mean, though. It's just so not like, at the end of the day, the reason this is all pausey vibes is because it's so much nicer and more fun to hear people being like excited and enjoying like this, right?
It was. My ears were truly
then when the game is not like this. So
we are burning with the will of the damned with this one. And speaking of the will of the damned, the lyrics, the lore implications.
Like it's just so much nicer when people are like being excited just as a community thing. But like that's why it like, you know, like the fact that the community is so much more fun when people are being like excited and joyful and like they're like gushing or whatever about how much they like something. Like, yeah, okay, it's obviously on the company to like make good stuff that causes people to have those reactions. But at the same time, the community is so like poisoned by all of like the slanderous misinformation, hate slop, that it like poisons people's perception of the game and the community as well. So then it like, I feel like you get less of this. So I don't know, just Hypergriff, just keep making banger patches and we'll never have to worry about this again. Is that deal? How about that? How about that? Yeah, you don't need to check the harem slot video. There's nothing we didn't already discuss. Yeah, I feel like we talked a lot about that already. Go watch the Tobero VOD. Like that VOD has sections of a ton of different things. So there's a harem slop section in that VOD as well.
They have? Enfield is finally getting its own lore independent of Arknight's. Well, not completely independent, since that would be impossible for a literal sequel.
I mean, as you started liking her, so I just wanted you to check her actual nature. You mean Cloudy? I mean, it's fine.
But you get what I mean, and it's fucking good! Overall, I think this patch was so good because no matter who you were or what you were looking for.
I mean, I think it's fine to not agree. I don't know if, you know, it's fine to not agree on things, on ideas or whatever, interpretations or whatever.
Before going into this, you won. I primarily discuss story content here, but both exploration enjoyers and filthy factory maxers got major wins. I've only just started figuring out gas in the new region mechanics, but the personal device mechanic is cool. There are new puzzles, which is really nice. And gas is huge. It makes things so much more efficient and easier to produce, and it's also really fun to play around with. Frustrating, sure, but also fun. And combat enjoyers won too. Arcane is fun to play. She's broken. She synergizes and
Mommy Dragon opens a rift in Valley 4. Didn't realize rifts are made by someone until 1.4. It is certainly hard whiplash from the harem slot video. Yeah, like I don't necessarily, you know, like I say, it still is like, I'm not saying you gotta excuse everyone like all the takes or whatever, but what about the IDF enjoyer? Wait, what about it? Wait, what do you mean? What are you talking about? If next patch isn't as good as this one, they'll definitely start doom posting again, just like you said. Yeah, possibly, probably.
Every team under the sun except ones with Rossi because Hypergriff hates them.
Wait, what?
She synergizes in every team under the sun except ones with Rossi.
No, that's not true. Wait, I literally just beat all of the Echoes of War stages on brutal difficulty with the timer with Arcane, Rossi, Gilberta, Camille. So, wait, misinformation in my Cloudy video? No way.
Hypergriff hates me specifically. Plus, we got a cool new boss fight, and I'm not a hardcore combat enthusiast.
Dude, she literally works so well with Rossi, actually, like almost like I almost would say like it's almost intended because like Arcane wants to be stacking corrosion a lot of the time, and since Rossi has her arts infliction removal on her combo, you can basically finagle it so that you're removing you're removing nature inflictions so that you can go back to doing heat inflictions from Camille, so you can then do corrosion using Arcane's skill. So you don't have to ever like waste you can basically keep up, it like lets you keep up corrosion more often, I feel like. You know?
Hates me specifically.
Anyway.
Plus, we got a cool new boss fight, and I'm not a hardcore combat enthusiast, but even I am drooling over this boss fight and its mechanics, so I don't even want to know how happy you all must be.
Yet another Rossi off-scale, Sasuga Hypergriff.
Right now. Gambling addicts, we got a ton of free rewards this patch, so you guys also won. If there's anyone who's a hardcore camera mode enjoyer, yeah, you won too. The new system.
Any camera mains? True, at least Cloudy's being positive at the end, posy at the end of the day, unlike a certain no dodge enthusiast. Though he still gave it a generous 7 out of 10 for a person of his type. I thought the 7 out of 10 was even like sarcastic. I thought it was like a Genizad 7 out of 10. I thought that's what it was, but maybe it was a genuine 7 out of 10. A Jezzy 7. Arcane, Gilberto, Rossi, Camille is literally the tournament meta team. Wait, is there another tournament? Is that actually the meta? Yeah. What? I hope in the future we get a military style op who says some phrases in Hebrew. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's okay.
Is great. I tried it out myself, and I must say the results were.
Oh my. Okay, whatever. That's for the camera mains.
Most ideal. The Gooners won because you know Arcane has thighs of Yinglung grade.
That was funny.
Steel.
That was funny. That made me LOL. That was funny. The IGN 7 out of 10. You like playing with camera from time to time? The update's a godsend. The camera is actually so sophisticated. What the hell is this on my screen right now?
The Gooners won because you know Arcane has thighs.
Is this our potential art?
Of Yinglung grade steel. And the waifu players won because have you seen how cute she is playing with cats? She is premium wife material. And y'all still got Lino coming too. I'm both excited and nervous for her quest because if it's good, it will prove for sure that the game is really on an upward trajectory in terms of writing. And that will be huge. And if it's bad, well, that may suggest that Arcane's quest was a one-time thing, which is...
Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, see, now I'm getting rage baited, okay? Now I'm getting rage baited. Okay, so I predicted it perfectly, right? If Lino's quest is not of the same level of quality as Arcane's quest, then it means that Arcane was lightning in a bottle and the writers are actually bad. Finally, something for the IDF enjoyers. Potential 3, okay. Called it? Oh man, bro, that's such a bad like okay, that's what I mean by like the hating mentality, right? Because going into Lino's quest and saying like if this isn't the same as Arcane's, then the writing, then it was a one-time thing. Cause dude, yeah, of course that's what they're gonna say, is they're gonna say, oh, it was a one-time thing, the writers got lucky with Arcane. Man. Cause at the end of the day, like the thing is I already know that Lino's quest is not gonna like hit people as emotionally hard as Arcane's quest did. Especially if the reason you loved Arcane so much was because of trauma slop in the first place. Like, I'm not expecting every single character to come out and be like, Yeah, my mom died, my dad died, my brother died, my sister died, my childhood friend died, my uncle died, my aunt died, my fish died, my dog died, cat died, like mentor died, coworkers died, comrades died. Like, I don't expect every single character to come out and be like this. So if that's like what you need for a character writing to be good, then yeah, okay, Arcane's gonna be like lightning in a bottle until the next trauma slop character. I mean, like Lino's story is obviously probably gonna mostly be like more like feels good, feels good, casual, like a break after the heaviness of Wuling. She's an idle character. Like, come on. It's just going to be like a fun little, go immerse yourself in this quest. Like, will the production be as good? Like, I don't know if the production will be as good. I don't know. For like a character side quest. Themes differ. I don't know, bro. I'm scared.
Not so good, but we'll just have to wait and see how that pans. Quest was a one-time thing, which is not so good, but we'll just have to wait and see how that pans.
Lino can be Yuri if you play female Endman. How can you create a 1.4 story with an idle character and 1 to 3 hours? Yeah, not to mention Arcane. Like we said, Arcane had been built up for a long time and had so much story presence before this. My favorite gacha, every quest and every patch is 8.5 out of 10 minimum. Bro, HG needs to do better. Like, the writing can still be good. Like, it doesn't, obviously you can write a good story. It's just, like, for these like standalone character quests, I mean, the idea is that, I don't know, what story are they going to tell in like 1 to 3 hours? Like, yeah, the writing can be good. They can write a good story, but like if it's like an idle side quest compared to a main character who's been in the story for several patches now and is tied to the main plot conflict. I mean, I don't know, whatever. It's still going to be like enjoyable and fun, probably.
And of course, lore players, story players, character players, we won this update the most of all for all the reasons.
Anyway, yeah, Pawsy Vibes. We won, guys. Pawsy Vibes. It was a good patch. It's so great to be enjoying things as a community together with no like ultimatums or conditional statements or anything like that. Like Pawsy Vibes.
I've previously discussed.
This is so fun, actually.
For us. Now for the $1 million question. Did this update save Endfield? No.
Didn't need to be saved. Go on, continue. Lino story, probably gonna be cute girl doing cute things. Yeah, probably. I think Dev said the second part is the dessert after the heaviness of Wuling. Yeah, it's probably just gonna be a feels good thing. Yeah. Arcane was integrated into the flow of the story. I doubt Lino will be, but let's wait and see. I'll reserve judgment till after I've gone through it. I'm sure it'll still be good. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone loved Lav's story and its self-contained 2-hour story. Let HD cook. Yeah. Yeah.
Not to be dramatic, but honestly, for me, yes. Yes, it did.
People liked 1.2 patch too until second half hit. Yeah, for some reason, well, no, some people did like Fongy, but I liked Fongy's part of that.
I said not to be dramatic, but did this update save Endfield? Not to be dramatic, but honestly, for me, yes. Yes, it did. I said I had been losing interest in the game before this update dropped, and I really was, well, not on the verge of quitting, because one does not quit a gacha game. They simply take an extended break until the game EOS's. But I really was losing all my motivation and goodwill towards the game. I was about ready to accept that despite all the things I enjoyed about it, maybe the game just wasn't for me and I was better off sticking with OG Arknights. But 1.4 has reignited a spark within me, an enthusiasm to play the game and see more of what it has to offer. I was really nervous reading this story because I knew it was going to be this make or break moment for me. And I am so relieved and happy that the quest ended up living up to my expectations and even exceeding them in certain ways. Was it perfect? No! There was way too much Endmin involvement for one. Seriously, Hypergriff, we can play as other characters for a reason. Endmin does not need to be...
I don't really understand the Endmin hate, guys. I'm gonna be honest. The Endmin hatred, or like what do they think? What do they think? How do they think the story would be better without the Endmin? Like I need like details, right? Like, okay, fine. If you think the story would be better without them, but like, can we be more detailed about it? I'm like actually curious.
Every single scene. Another thing that wasn't too good about this quest was the
Endmin is in every single scene, so it's bad. Lino is Netanyahu, specially made for Totoro. Okay. Sarcasm stories are always peak. After reading some of the letters in 1.4 where people are traumatized, seeing their close loved ones melt into the blight, you can really go for a cute idol doing cute things. Yeah. Yeah, I would just like to hear more about this, like why the Endmin detracts so much from the story. Like I understand the idea that, I understand maybe how a story can be more complex if you are like able to jump around between multiple characters. I've talked about this before, and how like different character interactions allow for characters to, showcase different parts of their personality. Like if Chen and Arcane had not been interacting in the way that they did, you would have missed out on a really great dynamic, obviously. So like I'm a big fan of the idea that the story should not just be, every story should not just be like one-on-one MC with current banner character, which like I think is a trap some games fall into. But like I don't think Endfield is necessarily doing that. So I don't know. Like I think there are definitely periods where the administrator doesn't really like do much, and other characters are the ones like doing stuff. So I don't know. My game hasn't improved in 2 patches. It definitely will never be good. I can agree with this. Sometimes the Endmin does not need to be on every conversation. Think about Nefer and Flynn's conversation. I do think Nodcry did a really good job with the main, like Nodcry was my favorite Genshin story. And a big reason for that was, yeah, I guess the Traveler was not present. I also don't like the Traveler as much as I like the Endmin. I think the Endmin is way better than the Traveler, but I mean, I get it. Like, I get it. Yeah. I understand Endmin shouldn't have to be everywhere, but people think Endmin shouldn't be there at all. Also, any good scenes with Endmin will be viewed with those biased lenses and twisted plus interpreted in a bad way. I don't necessarily know what the Endmin hate comes from, where it comes from. Because I think the Endmin, like their role in this story and like the 1.4 story was pretty good. And I think like their role, I think like large, because a lot of times if MCs are truly like blank self-inserts, then yeah, that's like annoying if they have to be in every conversation, because like you want to, because you have like this, like the playable character is this like fleshed out, complex character with a backstory. They put more effort into like building up these characters. And then you have to watch that character interact with a fucking piece of cardboard. Like that's terrible. But the Endmin is kind of a stand-in. Like for the kind of moral themes of Enfield, the Endman is like a huge stand-in for those themes. So they aren't like a blank slate. They definitely have like character to them, you know? And they express that pretty frequently, like with Arcane in 1.2 and then in 1.4, they expressed that pretty frequently. In Swordball Dale, they expressed it. So they're not just like a nothing character, you know? Whereas I feel like the Traveler in Genshin, I think the Rover in Wuthering Waves have been very blank slatey, cardboardy. So they want the Endmen to do nothing. That's the thing. They don't want them there at all. TBH, she is definitely not good faith. Okay, what do you mean? Explain. What do you mean she's not good faith? How did you get that from this? Explain. Curious. Did those character interactions before 1.4 and 1.1? Mifu had Tong Tong. Mifu and Tong Tong had some good character moments. Yeah, true. And then in 1.2, Fongy and Mifu had good ones. You understand the problem like in Mifu's quest, but people say Endman shouldn't have gone to save Arcane? Oh yeah, it should have been Chen to go to jump into the gorge, yeah. Also, they want it like Arknights, where we have many side stories with the MC not being present at all. I mean, yeah, that'd be interesting. Like, I'm sure that'd be interesting. I'm sure that would be entertaining, and that would be good storytelling. I'm sure that would be good. And it feels like a parental role, like it's the professor. Professor of the Powerpuff Girls is a crazy old head reference, but yeah, I guess. I don't know. I did get some Uncle Aro vibes from the Endman in from Sword Vault Dale and from 1.4. I was getting some Uncle Aro vibes, I'm not gonna lie. So I did kind of like that. And I think that if they want the Endman to kind of continue to be portrayed as like a, you know, old wizened character who like has a very strong sort of like moral direction that they're trying to steer maybe Enfield Industries in, I mean, that could be good, I guess. That could be good. Because, like, you know, Uncle Aro was like a more of a side character, I guess, but was a crucial character. So you could treat the playable characters as your main characters, let them be the ones that have the character development and stuff like that. And the MC is largely just kind of the mentor type figure. Although I think the MC will struggle with some stuff later on, but when it comes to like Arcane's issue, like Enfield has already figured that shit out. Like Enfield's already on top of that. And so like Endman and Shen can help Arcane, right?
Part of the quest where you're running around lighting up the arrays. Another thing that wasn't too good about this quest was the early part of the quest where you're running around lighting up the arrays, falling for Suh's rage bait tactics. Call me a conspiracy theorist, but I think this woman might actually be evil. Was a waste of a good 2 hours of my existence. One of my
that part was, I don't know if that part was 2 hours long. I mean, I think we talked about it and it wasn't, it maybe could have been more engaging with more like dialogue and stuff, or less, you know, MacGuffins, but I don't think it was 2 hours long. I don't know, that part could have been better. I think we talked about that. Yeah, it could have been better.
chatters also point out that the death of Arcane and Chen's mentor for seconds. One of my chatters also point out that the death of Arcane and Chen's mentor for second time felt rushed and therefore lacked emotionality. And I do agree, although I also thought that the scene where Arcane and Chen fight him and their present selves are juxtaposed with scenes from the past was a brilliant way of visual storytelling and a really smart way for Hypergriff to convey a lot of information about the backstory and relationship between these characters in a short amount of time. Still, the devs really should have taken a solid 30 minutes out of Suh's section and dedicated it to fleshing out Arcane's relationship with her mentor and her fellow students, because I think it would have made their death and her exploration of Tanjian Hall way more impactful. All this to say that, like I said, the quest was not perfect, but it was good. It was good, guys. It was a rock solid.
Yes. Posy vibes. It was a good quest. Yes. Quasi
competent quest
vibes.
that told a compelling story and had some very touching emotional beats. And overall, I really enjoyed reading it. Alright guys, as always,
Most of the Endman interactions with other characters usually give glimpse to Endman characterization. Yeah, I think it's been pretty good so far. Like Endman with Lavitain was pretty good. I want Endman to not be there like in Mifu's quest, but saying Endman shouldn't be the one who saved Arcane. Expecting the MC to not be in the MSQ is kind of doom posting. Those Arknight side stories without the doctor, then your viewpoint character could have been Tong Tong or something, which I think would have been cool. So yeah, I could see that. I can see that. It wasn't. It was a pretty good part in your opinion. Only thing you wish it had more of is Suh, because you can never have enough of her. Yeah, I mean, well, that's kind of what I mean by having more conversations. Like if Suh and the group had talked more while you're walking between the pillars to light them. Because I mean, the parts that were the best were because Suh did talk to you during certain parts, and those were like the coolest parts. When Suh was, and when there was like some banter going back and forth, right? And that was really cute and characterizing. So yeah, I mean, that's pretty good.
let me know what you thought of the quest in the comments below. Did you enjoy it as much as I did? And if so, what are your reasons? Are they the same as mine? Are they different? Let me know. And above all, I am so happy that I have finally gotten to make the positive Enfield video of my dreams. And I hope I can continue to make more in the future.
Me too. I hope we can all continue to make.
It can be about Lino, actually. 1.4 will genuinely be a perfect patch if you can write.
I'm almost certain, like we have to prepare ourselves now. I'm almost certain that the usual suspects of like Enfield haters are going to make really negative videos about Lino's quest. Coming off of 1.4 with Arcane. I'm almost certain that's going to happen. So just prepare yourselves.
This character well, so please, you got this. I believe in you. Either way, though, I'm still excited for the rest of 1.4. I've enjoyed it so far, and I'm going to go finish my Pyrolite production line now, so bye, guys.
Okay. What do we think? What are we thinking? Enfield saved again? We did it, Reddit. We saved Enfield from EOS. Yeah, well. Could we not give characters wholesome moments just for their deaths to feel sad? I hate it when they do that. Yeah. Like, you know when writers do that, when like they start making you like a character by giving them wholesome moments just because, and you know they're going to kill them. Like their death is imminent. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I consider that bad writing. Like, I just consider that to be like super like crutching on just making people feel sad that a character they like died. I just consider that bad writing. I know certain CC was shocked about Endman's Kung Fu scene, but you don't really need Kung Fu to block and kick. Yeah, the same people didn't complain when Fong Yi pulled out her Wushu skills with Mifu. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I wish when we do Valley 4 stuff, they would bring back 1.0 characters in the story. Like those three are just missing forever, and some events we do go back there. Yeah, like if we go back to Valley 4 with Lino, you know, there could be Valley 4 characters there. That makes sense. Yeah. It's okay. She's definitely going to hate Lino in 1.5. She talks too much. You don't get her points. All right, guys, I'll say it. I thought it was a good video. I thought it was an entertaining video, actually. Posy vibes. There's like good discussion points in here that I thought were good. Not that I agree with everything that's necessarily said or like analysis of everything, but there's a lot of really good stuff in here. I'm not going to lie. And it was entertaining and there was like funny parts. It was a good video. Cloudy's social credit score has gone up after the Dune reference, so I enjoyed it. Thought it was good. Now, like, you know, am I going to be super stoked if we go back to like Hate Slop? Probably not. But like, you can't win them all. You can't win them all. And like, guys, you can't deny that it's just genuinely more fun and happier when people are just like genuinely like squealing in joy, even if it's over like where's this part? Arcane Shen Yuri. I mean, even like honestly, I mean it's good. It's wholesome.
And stating the obvious, but at this point, I'm just convinced that it's in her genetic code and she just can't help herself. For the most
I don't know if she's having fun, all is good. Yeah. Yeah. Surface level story enjoyer thing. I mean, I don't know if I'd necessarily say surface level. There was the trauma slop thing, but like, I don't know, like that, it resonates. But there was like she talked about the foils between these two characters and she made a Dune reference. So like, I wouldn't say surface level. Did it only make good stuff, aka quality slop, to bring some players back? Now they will go back to making terrible stuff deliberately. Oh yeah. I think she's doing a good job of riding the wave, and she will catch the next one wherever it goes. I don't know. I thought this was good. I thought it was a thoughtful video. Like, I think she could definitely explain. Like, she could definitely explain why she liked certain things more than I see a lot of people being able to explain why they liked certain things, right? So I thought it was good, and like also just funny. Like there was some funny, genuinely funny jokes in here that made me LOL a couple times. So it was good. Good video. Sharing happiness will always be better than sharing hate. Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. The Chen hate was unnecessary. Yeah, I disagree on Chen hate, but think Yvonne will show up in Lino's story? Oh yeah, she could. Better than average analysis of the story? Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty good. I like that. Oh man. Just quite the opinionated type. Yeah, but that's the point, isn't it? Isn't that the point? Good video. Good video. The council will be taking keeping an eye on your future, whatever the Star Wars reference is. All right, we did our react. That was pretty fun. Yeah, not as opinionated, but not as negative. Yeah, yeah. I get it, yeah. Oh yeah, going to watch her career with great interest. Yeah. True. True. I don't know, dude. I mean, look, like I mean, I hope this gets more views because like positive content should get more views than let me see. Yeah, like I guess the more negative stuff gets more views. And not really by a lot, so but I hope that video gets more views. It was good. The council will accept this. We are benevolent gods. Now watch the Pharos video to ruin the posy vibes. Isn't that like 2 hours long or something? Isn't that like a 2 hour long VOD rip? Look at Gilberta walking at me. Let me, maybe I'll pull up that post really quick. Hold on. I just wanted to, just for like 1 second. Just to clarify what we were talking about earlier. Hold on. Can I do this? Literally just to clarify what I was saying earlier, basically all I was saying is like, you could remove this whole part about why the community is legit dog shit, not just the Arcanized community, but the Gotcha community in general. I think when he says Arcanized, he's talking about Enfield, right? Like you could remove this line and, you know, and like not really affect the overall point is what I was saying. You know, I don't really know about this situation or whatever it was. And like when he talks about the Gotcha community, he talks about like Gotcha Grail and some of those like shitty parts, right? Some of like the really bad parts. But this is just a lesson in like generalizing is not generally helping you at all. Like generalizing is just not really good. And like, you know, people are obviously going to not like generalizing because like I was saying, it paints bad, like slanderous reputations for communities they enjoy being a part of, and then ruins their like experience in that community because now people view them as a certain way. Oh, the first Faros video is like 14 to 15 minutes. Oh, I don't know if we need to react to it, honestly. At least not today. At least not today. I think I left a comment on that video essentially saying something like nobody asked and don't come back. Well. If you react, it'll be 3 hours long. Yeah, probably not gonna do that today. Maybe in the future, I don't know. I don't know if it's necessary, TBH. Like, it's not really relevant anymore, as far as I'm understand. Not really worth it. I think, and like the reason I want to watch the Cloudy video is because I think, you know, get tired of kind of reacting to negative videos every now and then. Like, gotta react some posy vibes. Gotta bring some posy vibes. And I thought that was a good, entertaining video that made a lot of good points. So posy vibes are back. Posy vibe stocks are up. You know, it gets tiring. It gets tiring sometimes when it's like, I don't know, maybe. We'll see. No, you only heard about it secondhand, so you should check it out if you want to keep talking about it. Yeah, no, I got it. Yeah. Yeah. Watch Ashkai's recent lore speculation video.
The lost and the faded. Can we still hold on to them?
Oh wait, I think I know what you're talking about. The ether ghost thing. I got like halfway through it. I have to go and finish it because you started talking about like quantum theory and stuff like that, and yeah, I gotta go and finish it. I gotta go back to it. Gotta invest and post another Pawsy video for everyone else to farm. True. Apparently what really triggers people is saying that Arknight's Endfield is good, you know? Apparently that's what truly triggers people. So maybe I will make another Arknight's Endfield is good video. On one hand, opinion pieces have very little limited value if they don't have dedication to engage respectfully with the source. On the other hand, this is just a nobody. They're not obligated to stay. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Experience, what triggers people more is to say Endfield is good and WoW is also good. Yeah. No, yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was it actually. That's what did it. That's what did it. Not the stream ending music. I do believe positivity for this game will increase over time, seeing many new players who are removed from the early hate brigading, who love the game for what it is. Dude, I think, you know, I do want to see, like, I do want to see a Hypergriff keep making these, like, banger patches that appeal to everybody as well, that just creates, like, this better community vibe, you know? I don't know what they have to do that. I don't know what standard they need to meet. I don't know what, like, because the standard like changes and the goalposts move all the time, but you know, we in Hypergriff we trust they will cook. They will cook. Yeah, we believe in Hypergriff. Yeah. Yeah, she smiled. She smiled. Alright guys. Yo guys, thanks for lurking, chatting, hanging out in the stream. Thanks for tuning into my broadcast. Really great chatting with everybody. Good stream. That was fun. Good discussions. Yeah, no, it was a fun stream today. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Thanks guys. See you next time. See you in the next one. Consistent streamer mode activated. Alright, see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Stay safe out there. Yep. Bye-bye.